And we are back with more Deathmark. I was going to say Deathwatch, but that's a whole different game. Deathmark 2. Last we left off, we theoretically lost Best Girl, and Yashi continues to be a very horrible teacher, because I think Himiko is over at his place. What is this game sometimes? But, yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and get into this. Da-da-da. Loading up. This song is... Also, man, I'm still debating on either Himiko's The Departed, Michiho's not dead, and she's The Departed, they're both The Departed, something else is The Departed, everything's The Departed at this point. Ah. Good morning. Morning. Did you get some good sleep? No, I was just spacing out. I couldn't sleep at all. I'd actually be more surprised if you could, given what happened. I know, right? Alright, she's gotta be evil, right? Oh, yeah, are you hungry? With that smile. The day after her theoretical best friend was horribly murdered by... I was gonna say a ghost, but technically Yashiki murdered her. Oh boy. I made a light breakfast using the stuff I found in your kitchen. Sorry for not asking you first. Eat it. I have no appetite. I'm gonna say I have no appetite, given, we're theoretically going on full ghost yandere here, so I don't know what's in this food. Thanks, but I don't really have any appetite. Come on, you need to get some nutrients. Don't you know how important it is to have stamina to do basically everything? I ate brunch together with Dorio. I'm in a very bad shape due to a combination of lack of sleep and fatigue. Even chewing his food is a chore for me, but I managed for Dorio. And lastly, I forced myself to gulp down some coffee. Again with the coffee, Yashiki. Dorio stayed in the guest room last night. I figured things would turn out bad if she wasn't at her dorm in the morning. When I asked her about it, she said she'd already received permission to stay out by lying that one of her relatives had collapsed. It's a lie that only someone who had the trust of the dorm manager would be able to get away with. By the way, yesterday you said you found an old book in the clock tower. What happened to that book? Oh. I'll pick up the old book that's been sitting on my desk. It's just an ordinary book written in ordinary black letters. There are no signs of the word kill in bright red text like I saw yesterday. Must have been another one of the Departed solutions just for me. Can you read it? I can skim through it, but it'll be hard for me to fully understand without time and research. But it's related to the Departed, so we've got no choice but to read it, right? Shall we try our best to decipher it? My grades in classic literature are pretty good. I'm confident I can be of some help. Let's give it a shot then. Dorio and I put our heads together and try to make some sense out of the old book. However, my addled and wearied mind is unable to focus, and I don't feel like I'm making much progress. I bet Dorio is feeling the same. She almost dozes off in her seat. Despite our less than stellar efforts, we managed to learn some new things. In the past, M-Town apparently used to worship two gods. The first was Lord Mushigami, who was mentioned in local lore, and the other was Lord Kabigami. Kabigami, I don't know what that would be. Mushigami basically, like I said in the last video, bug god. Kabigami. I mean, I hear Kabi and I think Kabidon, but I don't think related to slamming a wall. At times like this, kanji would be useful. Furthermore, M-Town had a special wedding ceremony tied to those two gods. And the name of that ceremony was The Departed's Wedding. Chapter 7, The Departed's Wedding. This has to be either the conclusion or the penultimate chapter. I look at the clock and realize it's already evening. Out of the blue, my phone rings. ... Pangs of guilt hit me, and I hesitate to pick up the phone. Maybe it's the police. Who knows? Maybe Michiho's body was found and the cops received a report. Someone might have seen us together when we were heading to M-Town shop. Are you not going to pick it up? No, I will. I have no choice but to face some music. Hello? It's me, Konoe. Come to the school immediately. I will brook no disagreement. That's an order from your client. Konoe's strong words are matched by an unusually strong, assertive tone of voice. Sure thing. That's quite sudden, though. Can you at least tell me what's so important? I believe you must already have an idea. It's about Kinikawa. I can feel my heart pounding loudly. Kinikawa. I'd like to hear the details directly from you. I'll be waiting here. Make it quick. Mr. Yashiki, you look really pale. The headmaster wants to talk about Michiho with me. What? You're kidding. But how? Her corpse should have disappeared. I'll be going to Konohara Academy. Then, I will also... You stay here, Dorio. The situation will only get worse if you show up at school when you're supposed to be staying at your ill relative's place today. Understood. Be very careful, Mr. Yashiki. I drag my exhausted body to the garage. Shit, what should I do? Maybe I fooled Dorio. But the moment Mr. Konoe said the name Kinikawa, my body's been trembling. Calm your ass down, Kazuo Yashiki. You don't know what's gonna happen. Keep your head in the game. I slide in the car and take another deep breath. I mean, also so far, my current plan is essentially try and throw a wrench in the Departed stuff by just kind of confessing to everything. Just keep trying to throw myself under the bus here. And then I slowly turn the ignition key. There's also a possibility that Kinikawa is still alive. In that, is the Departed come back more screwing with the main character vibes going on here. The chime rings when I arrive at Konohara Academy. It seems like I arrived just as class ended. The school looks the same as always, with no cops or media in sight. Which means her corpse hasn't been found yet. Why does Mr. Konoe want to talk to me about Michiho then? What was that? With classes having just ended, students begin to exit the new building. However, everyone looks exhausted. I don't feel any of the usual joy that you'd expect from students at the end of the school day. But, more disturbing than that, strange-looking apparitions are roaming around the school. Damn, giant bug ladies that I'm assuming only Yashiki can see. Nobody has noticed their presence, so I doubt they can even see them. The number of apparitions I can count is roughly equal to the number of students. It's not just one or two. And the apparitions all look the same, like a spirit with giant insectoid legs and human face. The spirits are simply clinging to the students without doing anything. But I have a feeling that they must be the reason the students look so pale and lethargic. I can understand that they're being possessed by the spirits, but why is it happening now all of a sudden? Dot dot dot. Somehow, I managed to restrain myself from making any surprised noises. Attracting attention here will only make me look suspicious. First of all, I need to get an idea of what the situation is. What in the world? All the students and teachers I passed on my way to the infirmary. Every single one of them had a spirit clinging to their back. Wait, is it the same for me too? Can you see spirits in the mirror? I mean, I guess some you can. I walked toward the wash bin in the corner of the infirmary, and when I looked into the mirror, there are no spirits clinging to my back. I'd figure not, because, I mean, if the spirits are kind of like minions or spawn of the departed, or whatnot, like, you know, the departed's already kind of made claim on Yashiki, so I wouldn't imagine any other spirit would, move in on that. I'm the only one who doesn't have one. Is this also the departed's doing? What should I do? My mind becomes a swirling miasma of confused thoughts and muddled emotions. Even if I were to try and explain the situation to them, I'm the only one who can see these spirits, so nobody would ever believe me. Shit. Shit! This is bad. I'm completely out of ideas. But staying here is pointless. I should make a move. Mr. Kono is waiting for me in the faculty room. May as well get this over with. Alright, let's go ahead and save as we move into Chapter 7 here. I'm assuming nothing new to trade. Sacred objects in the corner. Trade. Only a bag. Cool. And... okay, we got a full 8 souls this chapter, so... it's a full chapter, theoretically. No one in the infirmary, so okay, no voicemails either. Just because I tend to do this, I'm going to save again here. Alright. Now to the faculty room. When I enter the faculty room, Mr. Kono is already there with an exhausted look on his face. There's a spirit clinging to his back, though he doesn't seem to notice it either. Ugh. You finally arrived. Let's get on with it already. My body's feeling even more leaden than it was yesterday. I do recall that he mentioned feeling worn down yesterday as well. If this fatigue is being caused by these vengeful spirits, that means he may have already been possessed back then. Does the fact that I can see these spirits mean that the departed is getting even stronger? What's wrong? You seem like you're not quite looking at me. Ah, no, nothing. There are things he's better off not knowing. I'll keep this quiet and not alarm him any more than I need to. So, what's this about Kinakawa? Oh, right. She left the dorm yesterday and hasn't returned. Do you happen to know anything about that? Don't know. Dodge the question. Remain silent. I mean, I would prefer just to be honest. I mean, it would be horrible, but like, you know. So I don't want to say don't know, because that's just straight out lying. Dodging the question seems suspicious. Remain silent kind of is like... So, remain silent. I made a promise to Dorio, but I don't want to lie to Konoe either. Which means I can only remain silent. Alright. Just remember, if you cause some sort of incident, it will reflect poorly upon me as well, since I'm the one who hired you. But this is a matter of the student's safety we're talking about here. If you're hiding something from me, I won't forgive you. Okay. Should I be honest with him? Yeah, should I be honest with him, since it involves Michiho's safety? Even if I was, though, it's too late already. Telling him won't help anyone's safety. If you truly don't know anything about it, then we'll handle it from here. I suppose we should contact your family. These types of situations are frankly a struggle without Sakamoto around to handle them. Is Miss Sakamoto not here today? Yes, and she didn't even call in. It's very unlike her. I wouldn't say anything if she just weren't feeling well, Everyone falls ill sometimes. But her absence has been troubling me since I found this thing on my desk. Here, read it. A notice, maybe? He hands me 5 sheets of paper bundled together with a paperclip. It looks like a write-up to me. Ugh. As soon as I read the first page, I groan. This is basically a formalized complaint against Kazuo Yashiki, the temporary teacher. The paper is a laundry list of reasons why I'm unfit to be a teacher at this hallowed institution. And to no one's surprise, my unnatural, close relationship with 2 members of the student council is primary concern. Who cares about all that? Read the last page. What's this now? The 5th page is different from the others. The other pages were written with a stern, diligent hand, but this page is inked with sloppy, disconcerting handwriting. The voice keeps ringing in my mind. They keep calling and calling, and they don't stop. I will soon die, die, die. There is only one way to save my life. Go to the small room deep in the darkness. Goodness, at long last. Fox Mushigami Kabigami. Fox Mushigami Kabigami. Fox Mushigami Kabigami. Obtain Sakamoto's report. I mean, I guess we do know that the Fox Guardian around this school probably has something to do with it, but that would be a Kitsunegami. Or, I mean, or any other variant of Kitsune creature. I mean, obviously one of the most well-known ones here in the West due to certain cultural things like a Kyuubi, you know, nine-tailed fox. But, I wonder if the fox is... Well, the fact that Mushigami and then Kabigami are mentioned after the other, I'm wondering if the fox is now a 3rd god? What the hell is this? Mushigami and Kabigami. It's the names of the 2 gods mentioned in the old M-Town book. This can't be a coincidence. How could Sakamoto have written this? A voice echoing in their head, guiding them a step closer to death. It reminds me of something. That's right. Izumi said something similar before he died. But it's too late now. I messed up. The departed hates me. I keep hearing a voice saying, die, 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 in my head. I've got no fucking time left. I don't want to die. I'll definitely kill Hanako at the music room. Perhaps. Sakamoto is already being targeted by the departed. But why would Sakamoto... Why, you're asking? Don't you even realize it? You keep asking why, always why. Isn't it your entire job to investigate that? It's because of your slowness and incompetence that we have these mounting casualties. Mr. Konoe raises his voice and glowers at me. Such a normally mild-mannered person lashing out that much. Is this because of the curse? Or is it just that he's that stressed? People's lives are at stake here. We've had students perish already. Don't use your unprofessionalism as an excuse. Results are all that matter. It's entirely your fault that things have turned out this way. Have I made myself clear, Yashiki? Apologize, protest, remain silent. I wonder. Because I would say the protest is kind of bad, but it also might be the best because it's like, this spirit was already doing stuff before Yashiki even showed up. And it's true that, like, oh no, like, you know, technically Yashiki's been in charge of the investigation, but I'm pretty certain if Konoe had someone else to go to, he would have gone to them too, and there'd have been, like, dual investigations going on. But I also don't feel like maybe we should agitate him any further, because we don't know if this is the spirits doing or just stress. Apologize! I mean, remain silent might be the option to go to here again. Both kind of a silent acknowledgement, while also not necessarily indicating blame on either party. Right. I'm stunned speechless myself. Mr. Konoe lets out a sigh and his shoulders droop. My grandfather founded the school. I must protect it. I've been working so hard to do that, my heart feels like it's breaking now. Mr. Konoe. The only thing I desire now is your report telling me that this case has been resolved. I don't want to fritter away any more time having this conversation. You are dismissed, Yashiki. ... The school will be closing shortly. All students, please promptly vacate the school grounds for today. As much as I want to inspect the clock tower, the door is locked in the evening. I'll wait in the infirmary until the sun sets. Let's check out the library. I'm assuming Albe's not around anywhere, but you never know. Okay, no one at the library. Assuming no one in the council room. It'd be weird if there was. Yeah. And the infirmary. I go back to the infirmary and wait until nightfall. It's time to head out. Will the door to the clock tower be open? A knock. Who's here at this hour? Damn. Miss Yashiki. Dorio enters the room, a spirit clinging to her back. That wasn't there back at Kujo Mansion. Did it appear when she came to Konohara Academy? Or was it because of the time? More mysteries are piling up, and none of them are being solved. Why are you here, Dorio? I snuck in since I thought you'd be the only one here at this time. I'm a real delinquent now. Why did you come here? You're going to the clock tower, right? I'll tag along. No, I can't let you. I'm not going to have a repeat of what happened to Michiho. I didn't ask for your permission. I'm tagging along whether you like it or not. This incident isn't just about you, it's also affecting me. Dorio. Alright, Himeko Dorio has joined the investigation. I wonder if she notices the bug though, given like if she sees her curse, she should be able to see the bug. We're going to the clock tower, right? Yeah, but there's something I need to check first. How are you feeling, Dorio? My body feels somewhat heavy. Maybe it's from lack of sleep. But it's fine. I can go. I'll make sure I won't hold you back. Fine. Don't push yourself too hard, though. Let's keep quiet about the vengeful spirit. It's not like we can do anything about it anyway. Alright. I'm still a bit surprised that there's actually 8 lost souls this chapter, but we're not getting any new items for trade. Just seems a bit weird. Real quick, gonna check the other stuff here. Door to the faculty room. Thank goodness the teachers aren't here. I skipped school today. It'd be bad news if someone sees me. Is that your main concern? Isn't it a bigger problem that you snuck onto school grounds at night? Oh yeah, you have a point. Since I've been coming to school at night so often, I totally forgot that was an issue. Alright. Library, council room, then to new building. It's been a while since I last came here. I came to this place a lot during my first year, before I joined student council. Do you like books, Dorio? Yes, I used to read a lot whenever I had free time. I don't really have any other hobbies. That's why I'm jealous of Michiho. She always has something she's obsessed with. ... And student council room. What's wrong, Dorio? Oh, no. Being here reminds me of Michiho. Ah. I was being insensitive. I'm sorry. No, it's all the departed's fault. Let's just continue with the investigation. Yeah, alright. And then... new building. stare at the new building, look for some teeth. There's 8 of them. There should be plenty of hiding places for them. Locked, door went open.
Hi.
The departed must be the cause of this light. The spiritual phenomenon just won't stop. I can't take it anymore. Okay. Let's also see. What's Dorio's special item? Favorite novel. Himiko's favorite book, written by literary legend, can be commonly found at used bookstores. She prefers the feel of the old book to a newer edition. +2 intelligence. Okay. Okay, we still got the old book with us in hindsight. Interesting. Undeciphered, it says. And the H-Down history, I'm assuming, was from last chapter. Okay. And Dorio stats? Okay. Mostly intelligent. Strength, second, which is a bit surprising. Dexterity and spiritual power. I find it weird that she's so happy looking here on this screen. Like she has to be the departed or related to the departed or something, right? Every door is locked and every door does not seem to have any teeth. Okay, well, sometimes the bulletin board has teeth. Okay, large scale notice. Yep, okay. Same as before. If it wasn't for that notice, Michiho would. I must go to the clock tower. Alright. Notices for students are posted on the bulletin board. Club activities will be halted for the time being. Okay, so same as before. The whole school feels like it's suffocating recently. Everyone's scared of the departed. I can feel it. Okay, no bathroom checks. Yeah. No stair check, I assume. Yep. No music room check, right? Okay. Now the question is, will the departed appear in the corridor, or is it an open shot to the clock tower? I figured that we'll try the old building door and the shrine before we head to the clock tower. Thought I heard like squishy sounds. Okay, go to the clock tower. And Mr. Shrine. Oh, something on the ground. The light illuminating the ground is reflecting off something. I bend over and pick it up. Tooth! It's an eerie tooth. Yay! Mr. Fox statue. Yep. Okay. No new reactions there. Hello, departed. Oh yeah, I doubt it, but I wonder if it will let me go to the shrine. The front gate. Nope. Alright. Clock tower it is. So I find myself here once again. A clock tower. The clock that has stopped moving. Inside this tower, Nichiho is. Let's go, Mr. Yashiki. Yeah. The door is half opened. That means we can go inside. Makes me feel like this is the Departed's doing. Or the Departed's work? Yes. Are you sure about this, Dorio? Dot dot dot. I can hear the sounds of Dorio trying to steal herself. What's going through her mind right now? Tension? Or is it fear? In any case, her gaze is fixed up forward. I'm ready. Alright, let's go. Ugh. There's no trace of Michiho's corpse in the clock tower. There's nothing left on the floor. There's neither traces of blood nor the giant insects. Mr. Yashiki. I knew it. The departed disposed of her corpse. I guess so, yeah. Michiho. Okay, no control here. Stumbling on her feet, Dorio walks toward the area where Michiho collapsed. She then turns around to me and begins to speak. I'm still just waiting for the other foot to drop, for her to go ha 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 ha, then giant bug form or something. Michiho was the best friend I ever had. She might have been selfish to you, but she was actually a really caring person. Even when she decided to be the student council vice president, she only did it to help me out. She didn't even really want to be a student council member. Were you two friends for a long time? Yes, we were friends even before we entered kindergarten. Our parents are close. Both of us are only children, so we became friends quickly. Because both of us wanted to have siblings, we often played sisters. I'd play the stubborn, fussy older sister while she'd be the sloppy yet kind younger sister. She continues rambling until her voice gradually fades. I bet Dorio herself has no idea what she's saying right now. It's not the time for action, it's just time to be there for her and listen. I nod silently. I shared everything with Michiho. My hobbies, future dreams, the trouble I hid from other people, even my crush. Game! Listen to me, Mr. Yashiki. Michiho loved you. What? Ay, ay, ay. Time and place, Dorio. Time and place. Did you realize her feelings? I didn't. Vaguely. No way. Oh. We'll go with vaguely. Because the answer is just yes. But there is no yes, so vaguely. I knew it. She's usually pretty direct when it comes to showing her feelings. It's only been a few weeks since we first met. Time is irrelevant. It's all about the event that made her fall for you. What event? Didn't you compliment her hair before? She believed it was fate that there was someone who could see our curse other than the two of us. But I'm a teacher, and she is a student. Yes, Yashiki. Yes. All of this is kind of very inappropriate, ghost homicide notwithstanding. So, you think that's weird? Yeah, it's not very common. She says... Well, not me telling Yashi saying this, but just this conversation happening with that giant creepy bug on her back. Alright. But that doesn't mean it's impossible. 5 years ago at the school, there was a tragic love story between a teacher and his students. She must be referring to Rei Kashima and Sosuke Hirose from the art club. She probably heard it from Michiho. Love can bloom regardless of your situation. Sorry, I'm just thinking of Metal Gear Solid of can love bloom on the battlefield. It doesn't matter whether the love is accepted or not. Love, huh? I might be insensitive at times, but I think I understand the kind of love Dorio is talking about. It's a feeling young girls often consider precious. However, I'm an adult and a teacher, albeit a temporary one. Though they might think they have adult feelings, Michiho and Dorio are children at the end of the day. It's my responsibility to keep them that way. I can't accept those feelings, Dorio. Is that so? I'm relieved to hear that. You're still the same as ever. I kind of expected her to then go full departed, And that's still on the table, but... A teacher who harbors romantic feelings for their students is the worst. Dorio gives me a mischievous smile. Was this some kind of test? It's not like I want you to accept her feelings. I just want you to recognize Michiho's love. I think that's what she'd want too. Dorio. Her love remained a bud until the end, and never had a chance to bloom. But now that you finally realize her feelings, I believe maybe her soul can rest a bit easier. Thank you, Mr. Yashiki. What are we gonna do now? Also, if she's not the Departed, and neither was Michiho, like, she's also putting a giant target on her back. It's like, oh, the place where the Departed took over Yashiki and made him murder Michiho. Let's talk about how much there's love between Yashiki and not the Departed some more here. It's like, if you're not evil, girl, you are raising all the death flags. Unless you and Michiho are secretly the two gods from olden times that have somehow nothing to do with the Departed, and the Departed is some sort of third evil god. That is also on the table. Find out who the Departed is, obviously. In order to do that, we need to decipher the old book we found here. So let's go back to the infirmary. Alright. So what was this trip about then? I'm sure we can decipher it if we both give it our best. It's not like we have a choice anyway. However, even with both of us, it will take some time to decipher the content of the book. I wish there was a better way to do this. I mean, I'm surprised that he's not asking her about the altar that her and Michiho supposedly saw. Because there is, like, no altar in here. Michiho. Alright. Cabinet full of old books. There used to be a board blocking the door. I didn't have time to check it before. Let's give it a look now. Holiday tooth. I open the door and inspect the other spots besides the upper shelf, where the old books are stored. Everything is basically junk, like a moldy mirror, a white mask, and some worm-eaten fabric. If only they had been preserved properly, they might be valuable antiques. There we go, tooth. I find a familiar item among the junk. There we go. Eerie tooth. A mannequin without limbs. Has it always been cloth? Alright. Same text as before and no tooth. Okay, nothing on the windows. Yeah. By the way, Dorio. You said you and Michiho saw an altar where the doll was placed in the clock tower, right? But I don't see an altar anywhere. Yes, I'm surprised myself. There was definitely an altar when we came here. This is strange. Were they hallucinating or something? I don't think that's the case because the altar was also mentioned in the school newspaper. It's absurd to think they were all hallucinating. In that case, it may have been something caused by the Departed. No one knows which is the real clock tower. The clock tower we're in now, or the one you saw before with the altar. ... I feel that ... is kinda suspicious, like she knows something that she's not saying.
Yoshi.
A large wooden box. I used the item inside here to... ... Mr. Yashiki? Or Mr. Yashiki? ... You have to focus on your investigation, or else we will fail. Yeah, I know. There we go. There's a small item lying in the corner of the box. Pick it up in my hand. It's an eerie tooth. Okay, I think that's 3 out of the 8. So we're down to 5 left of the chapter. Also, I know I can do the quick return to the infirmary, but I'm just doing this in case I missed anything here. Because, like, theoretically, it seems like I could have missed the conversation about the altar. Okay, so I'm assuming if I try to go to the old building, I'll also just be told go to the infirmary. Yep. Alright. Running, running, running. Nothing out of the ordinary right now. I do wonder where we're gonna go in terms of. We know Sakamoto is somewhere. That the note said somewhere dark, deep. Yeah, small room deep in the darkness. I mean, if I had to take a guess, I'd figure basement, but I mean, I'm basing most of my stuff off of what I know from like other horror games in Japanese schools, but like I think the basements are kind of rare. Like I remember basically back with Corpse Party, the basement was the bomb shelter, which I mean this new building was built post World War II. I guess the old school might have a basement though. Then maybe a basement bomb shelter. But okay. We'll do a quick sweep. Let's see if any events happen in library, faculty room, and council room, which I am doubting will be the case, but it's like they give me the option to, which makes me just like, you know, I'm always on guard, always on edge. Yep, alright, nothing there. Infirmary. Hey, Yashiki. Man's voice. A familiar voice greets me when I enter the infirmary. Oh, he has a bug too. But Mashita, you're back. Good old Satoru. There we are. There we go. So you're actually here, huh? Credit where credit is due. You're right, hag. I'm assuming he's referring to Yasuoka. Yep. Haha, you can always trust my intuition. Mashita, Yasuoka. I called Kujo Mansion, but no one answered. I got worried, Yashiki. You really caused us trouble. I can see spirits on their backs, too. Are these spirits attaching themselves to everyone who enters school grounds, not just those who attend Konohara Academy? Judging by the awful look on your face, something must have happened. Spill it, now. How about that? You know, murder. That's all. Just some murder. Don't do that, Mr. Yashiki. If you tell them, You must be Dorio, the student council president. Please trust us. Yashiki's our friend. We won't betray him. Yashiki's already a jumbled pile of misdemeanors. You tell him, Mashita. Trespassing, theft, traffic violations, some more theft. I can't count them all on my fingers. I'm not going to be surprised by anything that comes out of his damn mouth, so stop wasting my time and spit it out. I swear. Alright. Do it, Yashiki. If you can't trust them, you can't trust anyone. Fine, I'll talk. I want you to bring an end to this case no matter what it costs me, and I need your help. I tell them everything that happened last night, and I don't hide a single thing. The Departed's Wrath, the old book we found at the clock tower, the fact that I killed Michiho, Dorio helping me out, and the spirits I've been seeing on everyone since this morning. You must be kidding me. To think you'd kill someone. Don't blame him for that. He was controlled by the Departed. Insanity or not, murder is still murder. You tell him, Mashita. Article 199. A person who kills another person is punished by death penalty or life imprisonment, or for a definite term of no less than 5 years. I'd slap the cuffs on you myself if I had him with me. Also, like, person who kills another person, death penalty, life imprisonment, or no more than 5 years. 5 years in prison. It's like one of those things is not like the other. I can see that. Let me just say one thing. The law only applies if the victim is human. What do you mean by that? Oh, come on, stop playing dumb. You know damn well what I mean. There's a definite chance Michiho Kinikawa was the departed. What are you gonna... Well, what are you going on about now? There's no way Michiho was... You think there's no way? She's pretty suspicious to me. Doesn't her unnatural attachment and affection for you remind you of the departed? Please stop. How dare you talk about her love like that? You better watch your mouth too, Himeko Dorio. You're also a suspect. Both of you have something in common with the way you approach Yashiki. Enough, you're being so cruel. Honestly, me the player, I am glad he's just finally calling it all out. Mashita, you have one of the best characters in the first game, and you should have been on the case since the beginning. We could have solved this in a single chapter. Dorio glares at Mashita, her shoulders trembling. She's gonna lunge at him at any moment now. I'd stop Dorio. Mashita and me, we got more history in this. Stop Dorio, stop Mashita and remain silent. But I'm not remaining silent. I'm stopping Dorio this time. Calm down, Dorio. I'll deal with him. Understood. Yashiki, here's my suggestion for you. Investigate Michiho Kinikawa. Determine whether or not she was really the departed. But Michiho's already. Even if her corpse is gone, the evidence remains. Search her room. You might find clues about the departed there. Where did she live? The dormitory near the school. She's in the same dorm as you, right? Yes. It's a good thing we have someone who knows about the dorm with us. Will you help us out? Mr. Yashiki, are you telling me you suspect Michiho? No, yes, and I don't know. I mean, the honest thing is I don't know, which is why we're trying to verify yes or no. So, I don't know. I don't know, but that's exactly why we need to confirm it. Understood. I'll cooperate since I believe she's innocent. Thanks, Dorio. Hey, Yashiki. You mentioned seeing vengeful spirits. Yep. One's right on you right now. Giant bug lady. Yes, in fact, there's also one on your back. I guess this must be why I've been feeling weird ever since yesterday. I wonder if the reason only you can see them is because you're the departed's groom. What are they, anyway? The embodiment of the departed's curse, most likely. Might be a result of their transformation, like the red lights in the school. Perhaps they all look the same because they were born from the same curse. It's not totally impossible, though the fact that the spirits are part human, part insect definitely raises some questions. Considering one of the Japanese characters composing the name Lord Mushigami means insect, I wonder there's a connection. The deities of M-Town and the departed, they really might be connected in some way. What will happen if we just let them be? I don't know for certain, but I have a prediction. Those who are possessed by spirits will grow progressively weaker before they eventually die. I've witnessed it several times. No way. So everyone will die at this rate? Is there anything we can do to avoid it? Considering the number of spirits, performing an exorcism is out of the question. Our only hope is to exterminate the leader of the spirits, the departed. They're the cause of this disaster. Once they're gone, everything will go back to normal. Things have gone from worse to horrible at blazing speed. The damage has spread. But our mission remains unchanged. There's something I'd like to ask you, Yasuoka. I take the old book from my bag. Can you help us decipher this book? It's a book about M-Town, a formerly inhabited area near here. Maybe it can tell us something about the departed. Can you read it? You're really well versed in these sorts of things. Sure, I'll do my best. I'll try to decipher as much of the book as I can until you all return. I hand the old book to Yasuoka. Shall we head over to the student dormitory? It's just across the bus stop in front of the school. Yeah. Talk? I hope Kinikawa's not the departed. You believe in her, right, Yashiki? Question mark on that one, Yasuoka. That reminds me, I brought new sacred objects. Yay! Alright, I'm trying to remember the order of how I buy these things. It reduces damage. Okay, increase success rate. And reduces action cost. All these are pretty good, but I'll go with reduce damage. And then success rate. Okay. One lost soul away from being able to afford the last one. Which means that we should be able to go to the final part of this chapter with all three of those objects. I did just save, right? I'm doing it again. There we go. To the dormitory! Which... I'll admit, before when I heard about the dormitory, I was assuming it was an all-girls dormitory, but in hindsight that makes no sense, so it should be co-ed. So I guess it wouldn't be too weird for Yashiki to... I mean, no matter what, it'd be weird for him to be there, but I feel like it'd be weirder / creepier if it was an all-girls dormitory. It would not be doing Yashiki any favors. Alright, now let's check out the sign in case of a tooth. What a fine historical gate. Kono Ehara Academy is written on the nameplate. I wanted to graduate with Michiho. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Read the bus stop sign. There's no need for me to take the bus now. Okay. Anything on the bench? There's a bench with paint peeling on every corner. I can see some crushed bugs on the seat. I wish they'd clean this place. Huh? What's that? Dodo seems to have noticed something. There's something on the ground near the bench. Oh, yeah, there we go. I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Okay, dormitory is that way. I'm assuming this is going to be the same text now. Yeah, alright. Teleport back to the infirmary real quick to buy the last item, and then... just to give ourselves every advantage possible. There we go. Yep, alright, good. Good. I'll save with the same slots before. Alright, new building. Alright, we have every advantage possible. So what happens if I talk to her? Let's go to the student dormitory and prove Michiho's innocence. The dorm is in front of the bus stop near the school. I guess theoretically, like, it's not out of the question that maybe Michiho was the departed and Himiko actually is just an innocent brainwashed bystander. I mean, like, the name of the game is Deathmark, and in the first game, people who had the curse had a little death mark on them, and she's got the mark on her face. Not the same mark that was in the first game, but, like, it's a mark. Whereas, you know, Michiho's curse was just like, oh no, white, cool hair. It's like, that seems a bit less of a curse than a weird tattoo mark on the face. So maybe I inadvertently got the good ending. We go along the road and finally reach the dorm. But the front door is locked. Not surprising, given that it's already past curfew. The back door might be open. The dorm manager is a bit sloppy sometimes. She often forgets to lock the door. Dorio is right. The back door is open. See? I told you. We'll be in trouble if we get caught. Let's hurry. I wonder if we'll be able to roam around the halls, or we just go straight to Michiho's room. Fortunately for us, the dorm's entrance is empty when we get there. Thank goodness the manager isn't here. I thought she'd stay behind with Michiho's disappearance and all. Looks like she went home at her regular time. Wow, what a loyal employee. Shall we look for the key to Michiho's room? The manager has a duplicate, so we'll be fine as long as we find that. Doot, doot, doot. Okay, what items do we got to look at? Stairway. The booth? Yeah, the booth. Elevator. Mailboxes. You can look at the stairway. They're basically going to go stairway, and then go far left, and then go right. There are stairs, though all that lies ahead is darkness. This building has an elevator. I better make use of it. Okay. A row of mailboxes. Based off the number of mailboxes I see, this student dormitory is quite big. There's an elevator in front of me. It's not a very big one. Probably can only fit 4 or 5 people tops. Michiho's room is on the 4th floor. We're going to need to find the duplicate key to her room. Okay. Is there really nothing else? Okay. This is the administration office, where the door manager works. The key should be around here. Please wait a minute. I'll take a look. Dorio enters the administration room. I'm the only one in the entrance now. This is bad. If a student happens to come in at this moment, I'm not going to have any good explanation. Not only did I barge in here without permission, but this is a female dormitory. There's no justification for me being here. Yashiki, what did I say about an all-female dormitory and you being there? It would be a very bad and creepy thing. Come on, get back here soon. My impatience is starting to grow. But then Dorio appears, granting my wish. In her hand is a key with a label attached. Found it. This is the key to Michiho's room. So it was that easy to find, huh? This dorm sure is unsafe. Easy access to keys, and the back door is even locked. The key was in a sturdy case with a combination lock. I only know the combination because Michiho told me. Why did Michiho know it? She snooped on the manager once when she was entering it and memorized it. She didn't intend to do anything bad with it, though. Probably. Goodness. This should get us into Michiho's room. Her room is on the 4th floor. Let's take the elevator. Okay, I wonder if I look at this again. This is the admin office. The manager's not around, so the place is empty. Alright. Elevator we go. There's an elevator in front of me. It's not a very big one. Probably can only fit 4 or 5 people tops. Let's go to the 4th floor. The 4th floor. The death floor with the chi in Japanese in relation to death. Ha ha ha. Once we arrive on the 4th floor, I let Dorio lead us down the hallway. We come to a stop in front of the door with the number 402 on it. This is Michiho's room. The moment Dorio opens the door, I duck into the room. This is not what I expected. 'Cause the Kinakawa that we knew, Michiho we knew, liked bugs. This girl seems to be really into frogs. Which eat bugs. So I wonder if Michiho really was then the, or is the departed, I should say. I turn on the light to reveal the whole room. Is this a single room? I only see one bed here. I just sort of assumed you'd be sharing a room since this is a student dormitory. It's not really common, but yes, all the rooms here are single rooms. Well, now that I know this room only has a single occupant, that means that anything I see here is a reflection of Michiho's personality. This doesn't look like a room that a terrifying spirit like the departed would live in. I'm gonna see what I can find. Just wait here. I shall leave the investigating to you. That's a really, Yashiki? I mean, it's more of the opposite. This room doesn't reflect the Michiho you know at all. Which means that the original Michiho might be long dead. And there's a lot of things to look at. I'll look at the desk last, and this second to last. So we'll go... Yeah, we'll go left to right up to that point. Aside from the small frog decorations, there's also a plastic fish tank on the shelf. Inside the tank is a dead frog. Because it died on top of a dry stone, its body is completely shriveled up. It's bone dry. Bring the little one. Frog drives away bugs. Ah. A whisper suddenly invades my mind. This isn't the first time I've experienced this. A strange voice is speaking to me. Bring the little one. Frog drives away bugs. Are they telling me to bring this dead frog somewhere? For what reason? I wondered to myself. But the voice in my head never gives me an answer. Sitting here and waiting for an answer will get me nowhere. What I need to do is make a decision. And I've always chosen to follow the guidance of the spirit's whisper. Who knows? Maybe this frog has some kind of spiritual power. Obtained dried up frog! And I'm just imagining Himiko watching at the doorway. As Yashika takes his dead frog and shoves it in his pocket. Aside from the small... okay. I've retrieved the dried frog corpse from the fish tank. Alright. Her dresser is most likely filled with clothing. There's a stuffed frog doll on the top. Should I check her drawers, too, just in case? I hesitate a bit, but then I realize there are bigger issues than decorum at play here. Inside the drawers are Michiho's casual clothes. These clothes reveal that she didn't appear to care overly much about fashion, as some of the clothes are very similar to one another. I also inspect the backs just to be sure, but I don't find anything hidden on them. Ooh! When I close the drawer, something falls down to the ground. Yay, a tooth. I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Yay, level up. Moe said lost souls are often seen in places near spiritual disorders. So why is this thing here then? ... It's rather curious to find it here, though it's too early to use this as evidence against Michiho. Even if this dorm is cursed, we can't just assume that Michiho was the cause of it. Probably... another poster next. There's a large poster of a loving frog mom and her frog child. Frog calendar. A calendar with a frog drawing is hanging on the wall. It's already October, but the calendars remained on August. I'm trying to remember how long we've been at the school. Not long, so I'm assuming, yeah. My theory is that the original Michiho is long since dead, and the departed has basically been masquerading as her. Now, what does Himiko have to do with all this? I don't quite fully know yet. It's a small refrigerator for a single person. There's a few bottles of soda inside. There's a frog-shaped board hanging on the wall. I find 2 notes on it. One is a note about raising a frog, and the other is about her summer vacation plans. August 8, school day. Go to the clock tower with Hime. That must have been the day when she and Dorio discovered the female doll in the clock tower. I'm wondering if she died to the original curse or not, like when she got the curse and then went back and then died. I wonder if that's when she kicked the bucket. Ooh, I noticed I could look at the bed. Look at the bed. A mattress sits atop a typical pipe bed frame, and there's a stuffed frog doll sitting by the pillow. She only has a light blanket on the bed. Does she not get cold at night? She only has it because she lived until summer and then she died. It's all coming together. There's a thin layer of dust on the desk, along with a notebook. Froggy Log 3 is written on the cover. As the title suggests, the notebook is all about a frog it seems that she was caring for. I see a lot of enthusiastic praise inside things like, OMG, so cute, or true beauty. There are also some cute drawings that convey her affection toward her pet amphibian. But with no dates mentioned in the entries, it's hard to guess when she wrote these. Other than that, there are a lot of notes about her frog's food. She fed it either crickets, flies, or earthworms, trying to learn what the frog liked the most. Furthermore, she happily noted how the frog would eat the insects. That concludes my inspection. Did you learn anything, Mr. Yoshiki? Yeah, a lot. Huh? Just what did you learn? Man, all of these things are true. There's no sign of life in this room. The resident loves frogs. The resident's preferences changed. Well, I'd say there's no sign of life in this room. There's no sign of life in this room. There's a layer of dust on the desk, and she'd neglected the frog she'd been racing. Furthermore, the calendar's on August, almost as if time has stopped here. But Michiho came back here every day. She might have returned here, but I honestly doubt she spent her time here as a human. Oh my god. The resident loves frogs! The owner of this room loves frogs. The stuffed dolls, fish tank, and the poster. This place is stuffed to the gills with frogs. That seems like something quite important. Mr. Yoshiki, why would that be important? Hold on, I'm gonna cough real quick here, but... It's like, why would that be important? It's like, I don't know, Himiko, think about it. It's like, when did she ever mention frogs to us in the time that I've been working at the school? How do I say it? It's hard to explain, but I just kind of feel it. Yoshiki, you're the worst at explaining this. Oh, alright. Judging by the way she's staring at me, I don't think she's very convinced. The resident's preferences changed. The Michiho I know loves bugs, but the owner of this room clearly loves frogs. There we go. Additionally, from what she wrote in her notebook, she only considers bugs to be food for her frog. That's a pretty drastic change of personality, don't you think? Well, true, but... she's always been a fickle person. Her preferences change every once in a while. Last year she was really into video games, and before that she was obsessed with puzzles. So honestly, it doesn't seem all that weird. Answer me, Dorio. When did Michiho start liking bugs? It was around the end of August, when our summer break ended. Time in this room stopped in August, the same time as her dramatic change in preferences. That can't be a coincidence in my book. Something must have happened to Michiho around that time. She turned into a different person after that point. But is person even the right word here? Mr. Yoshiki, are you saying that this room hasn't changed in a long time, and Michiho suddenly changed her interest because she'd become the departed? I mean... yes and no. She, the human Michiho, did not become the ghost departed. The theory I'm working with, at least, is the human Michiho gets cursed, dies, and swapped by the departed, who now finds a new good cover. So, technically it's correct, so I'm gonna say that's right. Because it's like, that's right, and dot dot dot, but I'm gonna go with that's right. You must be joking. Michiho's the departed. No, it can't be! Dorio protests frantically. I understand her feelings, I truly do. If Michiho really had changed since the end of August, that means, when we first met at school that night, she was already... For the entire time I've known Michiho, she was the departed. The departed is a spirit. Spirits are already dead, and therefore I'm innocent of murder. Putting it that way, the Michiho from that time. Mr. Yoshiki, if the Michiho we knew recently was the departed, what about the real Michiho? ... It's not hard to imagine. The departed replaced the real Michiho. Both of them wouldn't have been able to exist at the same time, so... I'm sure she was Killed months ago. This can't be real. Our business here is done. We've learned what we wanted to know. Or rather, we learned what we didn't want to know. Ever since leaving the dorm, Dorio's had a blank look on her face. I can't blame her. She just lost her best friend a second time. I bet she's got no tears left to cry at this point. ... You okay? I mean, I get it, but I still find it funny that just like, you okay? I mean, we just found out that your friend's been body swapped by an evil murderous ghost for the last 2-3 months. Yes. A short, hollow response. She looks so pale, I'm worried that she might just collapse. Let's head back to the infirmary. We need to share this information with the others. I wonder if we're gonna get stopped along the way. I guess not. We have the return button available to us, so... I'm gonna walk back just in case any, like, optional events happen. I guess I'm going to run back. It's probably more accurate for me to say. Let's see. Now... I don't need to get arrested for murder. Yashiki declared innocent. Doo-doo ghost. Mashita and Yasuoka are waiting for me. I better report our findings with them. After we save. Okay, we're still in the opening, so alright. Still plenty of the chapter left to go. Actually, that reminds me. How many teeth do we have? Have left, I should say. Checking your spirits, I see. I got 3 left. And... I did say it right. Yeah, I did. I'm gonna do it again. Because again, that is what I do. Talk. You're finally here. What did you find? I tell them the information I learned from the student dormitory. Knew it. Oh, Mashita. Again. It's like, had only you been around since the first chapter. Really, the headmaster should have just hired Mashita. Maybe Yashiki as the assistant to kind of see supernatural stuff, but yeah. Michiho Kinikawa is the departed. ... And now the whole murder in the clock tower is also cleared up. That was just another one of the departed's tricks. Kinikawa manipulated you into thinking you killed her. Why does she do that? Probably to destroy your mind with fear. She wanted to drive you insane. Maybe you being insane is one of the departed's marriage requirements. You're thinking like an insane bride deserves an insane groom? It makes some sense. Killing a student who's in love with you. That certainly wouldn't be... That certainly would be something that could drive a person mad. My mind would have been shattered had Dorio not shown up that day. Say, Dorio. Is the whole avenge Michiho for me promise I made with you still intact? Yes. This doesn't change the fact that the departed still harmed Michiho. Alright, I'll do my best then. Yashiki, was the implication there that you wouldn't have? It's like, oh, vengeance is off the table now, I guess. Yeah. Yashiki, there's something I'd like to tell you. I've deciphered the book you gave me. Appreciate it. This book details an ancient M-Town ritual. Allow me to give you the gist. I jot down what Yasuoka says in my notebook. Summary of the old M-Town book. In the past, severe famine devastated M-Town. Residents of the town believed the fury of their deities, Mushigami and Kabigami, were the cause of the tragedy. Hence, shrines were built to worship the deities. Mushigami Shrine is located in downtown, while Kabigami Shrine was built in the Fox Forest. Mushigami Shrine and Kabigami Shrine are merely halls of worship for the two deities. One, an insect deity, the latter, a mold deity. Okay. Interesting. The main shrine to both, Mushikabi, is located elsewhere. Mushikabe Shrine is located deep in the Fox Forest, off the road. Only relatives of the priest and Fox, the messenger, know how to get to the shrine. But interesting, so it's a mold deity, so yeah, it's definitely a tag team. Which makes me wonder then about who is who regarding the doll and the bugs, because the death notices that show up have mold on them. But I mean, so far that the departed that we know as the explicit departed, the giant fleshy meatball, has been more bug themed than mold themed. Like, they haven't really expressed any like mold powers per se. But we saw some of the mold in the mushroom chapter. We saw some of the mushrooms in the mushroom chapter, but like plant type stuff. So I'm wondering still if the doll might be the mold deity, and the departed we know is the insect deity. And I wonder if they're at odds with each other, or I wonder if they're just like both evil, but in different ways. Because obviously Yashki's getting whispers from the red doll. Because like that's the one that even just told us to bring the dried frog with us. But I don't know. I have thoughts on the doll that I'll talk about when the doll becomes more relevant. When the main doll stuff is revealed, I'll go into my thoughts about the doll, because there's some baggage there with the rest of the series regarding dolls. But okay. The Departed's wedding was held when a great famine occurred in M-Town. Held to wish for the end of the famine. The famine? Yeah. There's also a sacred wedding ceremony where the matched brides and grooms exchange vows before the two deities. This ritual was last held during the Meiji era, about 100 years ago. It's said that the selected brides and grooms completed the ceremony at Mushikabe Shrine, and the great famine in M-Town finally came to an end. Because it is a holy ritual, the selection criteria for the brides and grooms is quite stringent. The grooms must be from the priest's family and have impeccable spiritual qualities. As for the brides, they must be pure maidens that come from a decent family. Furthermore, both of them have to be exceptional in all aspects, including their intelligence, lineage, and personality. Hence, the chosen brides and grooms are said to be blessed and are the envy of the town. I'm just reading this and I'm like, is Himiko going to be the bride? Yashiki, are you going to ritual marry Himiko to seal away evil? Let's bring Yasuoka with us. We'll get married to Yasuoka. Old lady bride. Obtained old book. After she's done explaining the contents of the book, I'm left speechless. Deities named for bugs and mold, the departed's wedding, the bride and the groom, and the selection. There are so many things in this book that overlap with the departed's actions and remarks. This book is definitely our way to find out the departed's true identity. Eh? I'm assuming he's meaning the departed's true identity as one or both of the gods. Because, like, we just literally talked about Michiho being the departed. Agreed. It feels like we finally managed to get a real look at the departed's history. But Yasuoka halts her words, pondering. If there's something on your mind, just say it out loud, Yasuoka. Do you not find this strange? If the wedding ritual is a blessed event, like the book said, how could the departed have been born? She has a point. Based on my previous interactions with spirits, they're birthed from grudges. This book probably only covers a sanitized version of the truth. And there's another part shrouded in the darkest abhorrence. That's the part you'll need to uncover. We already inspected Mushigami Shrine in the corridor and Kabigami Shrine in the forest during our encounter with Mr. Kokori. However, we didn't find any clues about the departed. The last one is the Mushikabe Shrine then. There might be something of note there. Mushikabe Shrine is located in the depths of the Fox Forest. We don't have time to explore the whole forest. Then our only choice is to ask the fox how to get there. Yasuoka is referring to the fox, the messenger of the gods, mentioned in the book. There's a fox in the storage area of the science room, though it doesn't look like a messenger to me. I'm going to need to find another fox. Now that we have some direction, we can finally start the investigation. By the way, is Hiro not coming tonight? Yeah, I didn't contact her. I made that call. This is above her pay grade now. The departed has transformed and grown stronger. They are more dangerous than before. So it seemed prudent not to get Hiro and the other regular people involved any further. That applies to you guys too. Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate your help. I just don't understand why you're willing to risk so much to help me. Like Yasuoka said, the departed has transformed and acknowledged me as her husband. This is on another level than helping me deal with the spirits and the notices. I have no idea what will happen next. And yet they decided to jump into the hellhole alongside me. Where does that determination of theirs come from? This is my job. I believe it is my fate to save those who are terrorized by the wrath of the spirits. I've only lived this long because my purpose in the world of the living has not been completed yet. This is my job too, because this old bag here has me too, and in a more literal sense, because I actually get paid to do it. Oh, Mashta. Good to have you on board. Okay. The pay is worth the risk. Simple, straightforward answers. Indeed. This is why I've placed my faith in them. A strong faith that can't be described in words. The simple ways they lead their lives makes me feel like I can trust them with mine. Thank you. Let's head out if we're done chatting. Yeah, let's go. Wait a minute, Mr. Yashiki. Can I come with you? Sure. No. Ask Mashita. Ask your dad. Yeah. This is complicated. I mean, a logical point would be no, and I think ask Mashita would also end up being no. But given the whole marriage thing and my joke earlier, like, I think it's gonna come up that she's needed, and I feel like that's why even if we say no, nothing's gonna happen, or she's gonna like show up later on magically anyway. And also, she's kind of like in the thick of it as it is already. Like, she's already involved, so going that, oh, there's no harm, it's like, I mean, yes and no. I'll go sure. The fuck is wrong with you? Oh, Mashita. This is why I didn't ask you. Who in their right mind would bring a kid into the forest at night? You do make a good point. Stay put here, Dorio. But... You look awfully pale, Dorio. If you collapse, you'll only make things more difficult for Yashiki. Let's both wait here, alright? Understood. Dorio nods reluctantly at Yasuoka's insistence. I do like Mashita just calling him out. Calling Yashiki and me the player out, but it's like, I'm convinced she's gonna show up anyway. Like, no matter what answer, 11th hour, she's gonna bust in running through some way, and that's how things are gonna proceed. Alright, please be very careful, Mr. Yashiki. Let's bring an end to this stupid game, Yashiki. Don't you die on me, Mashita. Satoru Mashita has joined the investigation, replacing Himeko Dorio. Investigation of the departed has been added to the spirit file. I'm just taking a look at the art for the departed here, because it's like... That's the one thing basically about the departed, is that insect theme later on, and that she turned into a weird giant, like, human bug thing, but like... Yeah, that initial form didn't really seem to have anything bug or potentially mold related. It's more hair than anything else. Hair and people. Investigation of the departed. Like all other victims, Michiho's corpse disappeared from inside the clock tower. I asked Mashita and Yasuoka to help me out. Mashita suspects Michiho might be the departed given their similarities. I need to investigate to see whether or not this theory is true. We need information about Michiho to determine whether or not she was the departed. Upon inspecting her room, I learned she used to like frogs instead of bugs. Dorio told me that she changed around the end of August. I bet that's when the departed killed Michiho and began masquerading as her. The book Yasuoka deciphered has information about a ritual called the Departed's Wedding in M-Town, and the village deities Mushigami and Kabigami. Bugs and mold played a big role. Mushikabi Shrine, where the ritual took place, is located deep in Fox Forest. We need to find a way into the main shrine. Okay. That will do a talk. A fox, huh? There's an old guardian fox in the courtyard. Is that the one? Yes, it is. Save. Alright, middle stage. I'm guessing these days that the stages refer to chances to get back to the infirmary, so I assume there's not going to be a final stage until we can save, so I don't think that's going to railroad us into the final encounter. Let's go, Mashita. You and me with our awesome-looking coats. And I'm also going to try out the old building door, just to see if they let me in. I doubt they'll let me in, but we still got 3 teeth this chapter, so... We got no business here. There are other places we need to inspect. Okay. To the shrine we go. Hello, Mr. Fox. Okay. Same dialogue as before. There we go. A guardian fox, huh? I guess it'd be called the Messenger of the Gods. We might find a clue to the location of Mushikabi Shrine. We better inspect it. Okay, inspect. Bet this fox was originally put here to protect Mushigami Shrine. Well, the fox is usually known as the messenger of Inari Shrine in other parts of Japan. I guess it's different in this area. I can't seem to find anything unusual about this, even though... I can't seem to find anything unusual about this even after I thoroughly inspect it. And it's not like this fox is just going to start talking. What do we do now? How long are you going to keep staring at that statue? You tried checking the pedestal. Or, you tried checking the pedestal? There we go. Oh, you're right. Yasuki. I direct my flashlight toward the weathered pedestal and inspect it, as Mashita watches with a look of annoyed disbelief. It looks like there are some letters written on the bottom part of the pedestal. This looks like it might lead to the location of the shrine. Let's try to read it. Okay, read. I try reading the letters on the bottom of the pedestal. However, damn, I can't read anything with all the mold covering it. The hell? Just brush it off then! I tried, but it didn't come off at all. It must be stuck on good since it's been growing undisturbed for so long. We need some mold remover. Damn it, we're encountering some really shitty things on this case. So where should we get some? Most stores are already closed for the night. Let's look around the school. They must have that kind of thing for cleaning. I didn't find any mold remover in the broom closet when I was investigating Hanako's case. And searching the entire school would definitely take some time. We better ask someone who's familiar with the school first. Worst case scenario? We'll head all the way back to Kujo Mansion to grab something that will do it. Okay. Alright, so I assume we go back to the infirmary and talk to Himeko. Trying to think where cleaning supplies. I mean, it would probably be in the bathroom, but like Yasuki said, during Hanako's case, we kind of didn't come across anything. Run back. Again, I know I can teleport, but I'm doing that just in case. of many events. Bugs! Mold! Also, in hindsight, are those tire screeching sounds? That has nothing to do with bugs and mold. Talk. Huh? What brought you back? We've encountered a bit of a problem and need your help. I tell her about the mold on the pedestal and ask if she knows where we can find some mold remover. Mold remover? I'm pretty familiar with the school, but I have no idea where they keep that where they keep that. My apologies. At this rate, I really will have to go back to Kujo Mansion and get mold remover. Sorry for sticking my nose in, but is there any bleach around that you know of? Bleach? Mold remover and chlorine bleach have similar ingredients. Do you happen to know where the bleach is, Dorio? There should be a bottle in the student council room. I don't exactly remember where it is in the room, though. Okay. Well, that's something to work off of. Micho used to draw frogs in the wall in the student council room before. But we cleaned them off with bleach before the teacher found out. It should still be in there. Okay. Yes, it's because I didn't talk to her before, so that's why I'm saving. And in hindsight, I'll probably save after I get the student council room bleach. According to Dorio, there should be a bottle of bleach here somewhere. Let's get looking for it. No reason to dawdle. In the trash bag. Nothing inside the trash can. It still smells really musty. Okay, probably in there, so we're gonna look at that last. On the desk, I found a notepad with something written on it. Will the next students' meeting be postponed due to recent events concerning the departed? Hey, reporting up. What will happen to the clock tower project? I don't find any useful information. There are several printouts on the whiteboard. One of them is about the clock tower. Oh, yeah, this is there before. Yep. We scoured the student council room, but we haven't found anything to remove that mold. Maybe it's inside here. I opened the door to find all sorts of miscellaneous stuff crammed inside. From a giant hole puncher and old notes to a certification of commendation. I guess anything that isn't used often gets shoved into here. Among them is a bottle of liquid bleach. Judging by the weight, there seems to be plenty left. Yay! Check again. Hold on. Despite various items that are typically used are stored inside, despite her meticulous personality, Dodie is probably not good at keeping this place organized. Yeah, okay. And just because I'm now with policeman, faculty room, and library. There's no one here. That means no one will report anything, even if we wreak havoc on the school. No, don't do that. It's what I want to say, but just look at the situation. Honestly, anything can happen. Preparing yourself for the worst, huh? Well, I'm not gonna hold back either. When do you ever hold back, though? True, bro. True, bro. Hey, what are you examining now? We've already examined this place a lot of times. We won't get any new info. We won't get any new info. Are you trying to say it's going to take a lot of legwork to get more clues? Yep, glad it's gotten through your skull. Thanks to a certain ex-detective's draconian training. Alright, like I said before, we'll save. Actually, we'll talk, and then save. If the old book speaks the truth, Mushikabe Shrine should be in the Fox Forest. In the past, the departed's wedding was held there. Perhaps there's still some truth to be found there that relates to the departed's birth. Okay. Alright, let's go. I'm a bit surprised in hindsight we didn't find a tooth in the student council room. But I guess all the teeth, the leftover teeth, are probably in the forest? Alright. Item. Liquid bleach. I open the bleach bottle and pour the liquid onto the pedestal. Then I wait a bit before using my handkerchief to remove the mold. It doesn't come off completely, but it does a decent enough job that I can actually make out the letters. You should be able to read what's written on the pedestal now. Alright, read. The writing on the pedestal is apparently a poem that seems a bit like a nursery rhyme. So hold on. What? Quick muting for coughing. Alright. Right. The old writing style and weathering make reading it a bit more difficult a task than I anticipated, but I managed to copy it into my notebook. Follow the fox's whine, inviting us to the shrine, but the path is blocked by the serpent rock. The beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track by imitating the serpent with his angry lament. What? Alright, well. Okay, so we're probably listening for a fox's whine. But the serpent rock is probably the giant rock we encountered previously past the snake statue. But the beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track by imitating the serpent. It's this angry lament. Like, that's the one I don't understand. The beast behind the zodiac. Do they mean, like, the animals that inspired the zodiac? Or do they mean, like, an animal that's not on the zodiac at all? Like, that's what I don't get. What is the meaning of this rhyme? Maybe we can find out if we go to the Fox Forest. Yeah, alright. Clock tower front. Unless I'm gonna try going to the clock tower with Mashta just to see what happens. Doesn't seem to be anything special. Okay. I'll just take them up all the way to the top just in case. But it's looking like if this is more just to get anything we missed before. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Those 3 teeth we have left. Hopefully there'll be some just kind of in the forest, like on the way. Alright. Yeah. Okay, that's the same as before. Old Shrine Gate looks pretty standard. However, to me, at this particular moment in time, it looks like a terrifying gate to hell. We're coming down to the wire. Pull yourself together, Yashiki. Yeah. Fox Forest is just beyond this gate. Ushikabi Shrine, where the departed's wedding is held, is located somewhere in this forest. Alright, Ashki. We don't know what kind of horrors are waiting for us in here and there. Hang on to this gun, but be very careful with it. Every time, Mashta, you just giving me guns. I'm trying to think, though. It's like, I mean, shooting bugs and molds doesn't really seem like much of a thing, but whatever. Mashta hands me the paper bag again. I still find it funny they refer to it as a paper bag, implying the gun, but they don't say that I have a gun. I have a paper bag. A suspicious paper bag. It's heavy. A heavy, suspicious paper bag with a gun inside, but I don't have a gun. It's heavy. I doubt I'll ever get used to this thing. You shouldn't. Let's go. I wonder how obvious the whining of the foxes will be. Relying on the faint light from my flashlight, we tentatively step into the darkness of the forest. Mr. Kokiri is no longer here. However, a more terrifying spirit might have replaced him. As fear and tension build up inside my mind, beads of sweat start running down my cheeks. Hold on. Listen carefully. Do you hear that? I hear a faint moan. It doesn't make sense. Why are we hearing that here? I have a bad feeling about this. Hurry up. Masha and I rush over to the source of the sound. I'm wondering if it's gonna be Kinakawa, but maybe the real one, maybe not. After a while, I arrive at an open area full of trees. There. I am half torn between going, oh game, because her bra is undone, or horrifying because she is literally falling apart, like bugs and drying up and ugh. And I find Sakamoto in a terrible state. Sakamoto, what's happening to you? You all. Did some insanely big bug chew you up or something? What the heck happened to you? Are you, perhaps, Lord Mushigami? Come again? What are you saying? It's no use. She's clearly not in her right mind. For fuck's sake, is there anything we can do for her? Sakamoto suddenly screams. At that moment, the bugs clinging to her launch an attack. Damn, what are we gonna do, Yashiki? We're in deep shit if we keep dealing with this. Come on, dried up frog. Act 1. While I think she might be too far gone to save, I hope we can at least do something for her. Whether what's happening to Sakamoto now is a paranormal phenomenon or a mere hallucination, maybe we can return Sakamoto to her senses. Okay, Yashiki, Sakamoto support, dried up frog, as I'd like to see, suspicious paper bag. Mashita, Sakamoto support, alright, and team up, same thing. Okay, Sakamoto support, show read aloud, dried up frog, show hold toward insects. Suspicious paper bag, fire a warning shot, attack the insects. Since I think Yashi's gonna have a lot more stuff to do, we're gonna have Mashita, dried up paper bag, I mean not that dried up paper bag, dried up frog, hold toward insects. Yeah. And I'm having Masha do it because I assume Yashi's going to take more damage doing stuff later. Well, actually, hold on. I mean, Yashiki has a 97% chance of succeeding with this one. So I'll do it that way. I'll do Yashiki. Yep, hold. Hold on, making sure. Dried up frog, hold toward insects. Yes. Yes. I grabbed the dried up frog and thrust it toward the bugs latched onto Sakamoto. Yeah! I remember hearing, frog drives away bugs, or something. This might work. I bring the frog closer to the bugs. When I do that, the bugs pull back as if they're retreating from the frog. Nice, looks like it's working. Even though the bugs try to avoid the frog, they still don't leave Sakamoto. I have successfully intimidated the bugs, but this is still getting us nowhere. Oh, looks like this is the right choice. Okay. I am genuinely not sure what to do anymore. I didn't think a warning shot would work, but I mean, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Because, I mean, I don't know if reading her report out loud would do anything. Mashita, I want you to fire a warning. Or, I mean, no, attack the insect seems bad. Is it though? I mean, we might hit her though. Alright, Mashita. I want you to fire a warning shot. Just because I'm afraid of hitting her. As I'm about to hand the bag to Mashita, he pulls out his own gun! He then tries to fire a warning shot. Failure! What? But in a panic, Mashita fails to grab the gun securely and it falls to the ground. I still find the failure aspect really kind of weird. I mean, I guess we lose the ability... Actually, wait. What if I go team up with Mashita? Okay, yeah, no. Mashita, bag... Yeah, I mean, I guess basically we do lose... Yeah, that, right there. The points for trying the action. Alright, warning shot, Mashita. 99% chance of success. Pointing the muzzle above Sakamoto's head, Mashita swiftly pulls the trigger. Worked into a frenzy by the sound of the gunshot, the insects rush at me. Dang it. These bugs will take us down in no time if this keeps up. We need a different approach. Not the right choice. Dried up frog? We already tried... I mean, I guess show the dried up frog? I am very confused on what to do. Mashita grabs the dried up frog and shows it to Sakamoto. I was gonna say dried up paper frog. I'm like, nope, it's a real dead dried up frog. Look over here! Mashita holds the frog up in front of her. If this frog gets some kind of spiritual energy, something could happen. However, Sakamoto's eyes show no sign of recognition or response. However, one of the bugs responds by attacking Mashita! Not the right choice. I mean, I guess I got no choice left but to try and shoot the bugs, which seems like a very bad idea, but... Yep, okay. Shoots the insects, 87% chance of success. Yay! Mashita gets up close and takes careful aim at the bugs, making sure his shot won't hit Sakamoto. Then he decisively pulls the trigger. The bullet explodes the insect's head. Did it die? However, instead of fleeing, the insects all attack me at once! Right, not the right choice. Okay, I guess the report. I guess the report's the only thing we have left. I don't know why the report would do anything, but alright. Yasuki, read aloud Sakamoto's report. I unfold Sakamoto's report and read it aloud so she can hear it. Is she just gonna get so angry at being reminded of all of Yasuki's failures that she's gonna throw the bugs off of her? I carefully read the report out loud. Sakamoto isn't responding much, though I can tell that she's listening. Is there still a glimmer of her consciousness left? If so, my voice might still reach her. Remember, Sakamoto! Remember how bad of a teacher I was! This is the report you wrote! Huh? Is that my... But why is it... Looks like Sakamoto's returned to her senses a little bit. This is the right choice. Okay, whatever, game. Survived. I throw up my hand saying, I don't even know. Why am I... Sakamoto murmurs, stupefied. Bugs are sticking out of the large holes in her head and chest. If this were a normal situation, those wounds would have killed her long ago. Whoever she's talking, this is probably another instance of the Departed's curse. Mr. Yashiki. Her remaining left eye fixes its gaze upon me. I guess she's recognized me. She's well beyond saving at this point, though maybe I can still ask some questions. The main shrine's location, the Departed's true identity, remains silent. Oh, I don't know about this one. Because I feel like the Departed's true identity or the main shrine's location could theoretically, if she's cursed right now, like agitate the curse further. But remain silent might also just be like, I don't want anything. It's like, no, we want to try and save her. I guess the location of the shrine, since that's the least supernatural thing here. Tell me where the main shrine is. You went there, didn't you? The main shrine is beyond the Serpent Rock. There, make the bloody red, pure blue. I'm just speechless. Like a puppet whose strings have been cut, Sakamoto collapses on the spot. She stops moving and... instantly, insects swarm her body. They begin to devour her before my very eyes. Yeah. I didn't expect that, honestly. I thought we maybe would be able to save her. Stop it! I try to kick the insects off her. This is futile. There's no way these bugs can be stopped. Please stop. Stop this. I can't bear to watch someone I knew get consumed by insects bit by bit. In the end, I have to avert my eyes. Once the insects finish eating her body, they scatter into the dark forest. There's not a trace of Sakamoto's remains, bones or clothes left. Why, Sakamoto? Didn't that teacher try to railroad you out of the school? Mashita, what are you implying here? It's like, she got what she deserved, be eaten by bugs. It's like, the Departed doesn't want you to leave. That probably led her to being cursed. Sakamoto was cursed by the Departed. That probably explains why she'd gone mad in the middle of writing her report, hearing a voice in her head the way Izumi had. It was all because of her hostility towards me. It was because she got mixed up with me. If I wasn't here, then Sakamoto would. Let's pump the brakes on that right now. I'm not a priest, so I'm not here to listen to your pitiful wailing and offer you repentance. Oh, Mashita, you should be the main character. But maybe that woman was actually saved. Otherwise, she wouldn't have regained her sanity on the brink of death. And she wouldn't have been able to leave that hint for you either. I recall Sakamoto's last words. The main shrine is beyond the Serpent Rock. There, make the bloody red pure blue. The latter half is a mystery to me, but I've got an idea what she was referring to in the first half. Serpent Rock is also written on the fox pedestal. Is that rock the key to get to the main shrine? Alright. Consult. Where is the Mushikabe Shrine? I'm gonna check any spots that look suspicious. We're doing a teleport back to the infirmary because we got beat up. Heal, save, exit. Fox Forest. Alright. Normally I'd go ahead and just take the first path off the branch here, but okay, that's same as before. But I want to go to the whoa, gonna say it's gonna go to the far right, but... Know your resentment. Ooh. What was that voice just now? That bridal procession. Hey, you seeing visions again? Yeah. Wow, that's a pretty handy way to gather information, seeing as our investigation so far is going nowhere fast. So what did you see? I relay the details about the scene I saw and what the voice told me. I see. If the description in the old book is right, that sounds like the departed's wedding. So you're saying I saw the past? The bridal procession went through the forest. I guess it must have been heading to Mushikabe Shrine. Who did the voice belong to, though? I have no idea, but... Know your resentment isn't the type of thing you say during a happy occasion. I knew it. There's something darker behind it. We follow the bridal procession and head to Mushikabe Shrine, which is located somewhere deep in the forest. Will we finally be able to find out the truth about the departed's wedding? Okay. Hello, little lanterns. Wait. Actually. I should be looking for teeth, so I should look at every lantern. Well, let's go lantern, mouse. I'm assuming most are going to be this, but again, never know where teeth are. Rabbit. I find something glowing inside the firebox in the stone lantern. Intrigued, I peer into the firebox. Inside, clumps of mold are growing, almost looking like moss. It's a strange sight. Black and red mold are intermingled, making it look poisonous. Is this a vision of hell or something? I spot a small object within. This is what was reflecting the light. Except I need to put my hand into these ominous mountains of mold to pick it up. Do it. I have no choice. I slowly put my hand into the firebox. Slow but carefully, I try to avoid the mold. Ugh. My fingers end up touching the mold. It feels muggy, but it's not indescribable. I get goosebumps all over my body. Ugh. Repressing the urge to immediately pull my hand back, I extract said item buried in the mold. Yay! Alright, 2 teeth left. I wipe my hand thoroughly with a handkerchief, and make a mental note to wash both my hand and the handkerchief later. And this is why we check every lantern. Dragon. There's me a serpent, because the serpent path is right there. I love the creepy Japanese just chanting in the background. It gives me Fatal Frame flashbacks. Fatal Frame flashbacks. There we go. Horse.
Yoshi.
Sheep.
Yoshi.
Monkey. The rooster, because I saw the path. Dog.
Yoshi.
Boar, because I saw the path. Okay, one of these mushroom trees is viewable. Okay, yeah, no Fox Wakata. I wonder why he said Fox Wakata this time, though, given that we're not in that chapter anymore. Ooh, a pause. Shrine gowns look the same as before. This used to be Kabigami Shrine, not the Mushikabe Shrine we're looking for. Uh-oh. An unpleasant flapping sound surrounds us. Look at all these insects. Mashita waves his hand, trying to drive them off. But the flying insects show no sign of scattering. They're so fucking annoying. Let's get the hell out of here, Yashiki. Agreed. Aww. Well, I mean, I say aw because I was looking for teeth, but I guess that means I don't have to bother looking for teeth there, so... We walk back to the path nearby. Ooh. I feel something hard beneath the sole of my shoe. I lift my foot and look to the ground. There's something sitting there. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Tooth. Alright, and now we are going to take the side path. The snake last. Okay. Okay, mass, yep. Okay, nothing new there. Beyond the big log fence is Cactus' corpse. His body's been consumed by mushrooms. Once this is all over, I want to hold a memorial service. That's the only thing I can do now. Okay. Not there, and alright. I think that's it for this screen. I think there's only one tooth left, if memory serves correct. Rooster path. This should be the barrel area. The, like the old burn barrel. Yep.
Yoshi.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, that was the same as before.
Yoshi.
On signboard. No need to read anything anymore. Yep, same as before. Okay. Back out. Alright, Serpent Path. I'm assuming there's gonna be another chance to save later, due to the fact that the last time we saved it said middle of the chapter. So that's why I'm not teleporting back to save, even though we've gotten 2 teeth since then. An airy voice has been ringing in my ears for quite some time. The further we walk down the path, the louder the chant-like sound becomes. Does it call to the spiritual phenomenon lie ahead? Hello, rock. A gigantic rock is sitting in front of us. A thick, sacred rope is wrapped around the rock. It's not resembling a snake head. This might be the serpent rock Sakamoto was talking about. But what do we do now? Rock and serpent. Serpent rock. Now that I think about it, Serpent Rock was also part of the rhyme written on the Guardian Fox's platform. I opened my notebook and checked the rhyme. Follow the fox's whine, inviting us to the shrine. The path is blocked by the Serpent Rock. The beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track. By imitating the serpent with its angry lament. Follow the fox's whine. Yeah, okay, that's what I just all said. There's probably a clue on how to get... Wait, there's probably a clue how to get there. So if we go down this path, the beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track by imitating the serpent with its angry lament. Open the path. That must mean we have to do something here. The main point here is the beast behind the zodiac. Until we can solve this riddle, we have no idea how to proceed. So what animal is the beast? I mean, which animal is the beast in the rhyme? I mean, isn't it snake? I figure snake. I tell Master the answer I come up with. Nah, I don't think so. What would make that the beast behind the zodiac? What do you think then? Hold on, I'm thinking. He has a light up like the true gritty detective guy he is. Masha takes out his cigarette and lights it. He then starts pacing back and forth. This must be what he does when he's thinking hard about something. Dot. 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 He makes me wait until he finishes smoking an entire cigarette. This is just my guess, but I think the beast is a cat. Why a cat? Oh, come on. Remember the 12 zodiac animals? Rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, and so on? According to the myth, when they were deciding on zodiac animals, the cat was late to the meeting, so it didn't get chosen. You must have heard that story before. I can't say that I have. I did, but that's because I've watched Fruits Basket. Well, what about the lament part? Maybe the path will open up if we imitate a cat's meow or something. Why a meow? Hell if I know. Human common sense doesn't apply to spirit logic. Come on, Yashki, give it a try. Fine. That doesn't seem like it accomplished anything at all. I see, so simply imitating a cat isn't enough. The path won't open without a cat's meow that sounds like it's imitating an angry snake. I don't get it. What we need is the sound of an angry cat that is trying to imitate a menacing snake. Yeah, be a hiss. Yeah, that's not helping me. I can't even imagine what that would sound like. Seeing my confusion, Masha shrugs his shoulders dejectedly. Like this. What? Yashki! I hissed too hard. Oh, curse area. This place is... Are we back where we started? The atmosphere here is different, though. Spider lilies are blooming prolifically. Mushrooms glowing faintly. Everything looks surreal. As far as I can tell, I'm alive, but I feel like I'm lost in the afterlife. Have we perhaps made it to the hidden path to Mushikabe Shrine? What are you spacing out on me for? Save all the brain work for later. We won't last long at this rate. Yeah. This area is filled with the curse's power. Where is the source of this power? I need to get rid of it immediately. Numerous mushrooms on the trunk are glowing green. I don't think the root of the curse is here. Better look somewhere else. A guardian fox with flowers in its mouth. It looks like the one in the schoolyard. Maybe there's some secrets lying here. Let's take a closer look. Inspect. The guardian fox has a blue spider lily in its mouth. We're not gonna like take that or anything. Okay, we don't really have any writing about what Sakamoto said about painting the red blue. A cursed tooth is lying on the floor. Time to destroy the damn thing. Raising my foot, I step on the tooth. The cursed tooth shatters into pieces. Strange, the curse doesn't abate. Fuck, how's that possible? That's gotta mean the tooth you stepped on wasn't the cause of this curse. Ugh, we gotta find the real cause then. Does that mean I stepped on the actual tooth that I need? Okay, guardian fox with flowers in its mouth. It looks like the one in the schoolyard. It also has a blue spider lily in its mouth. Assuming that's the same. Yeah. Oh! I see traces of animal tracks near the bushes beside the guardian fox. There might be something ahead. We are losing a lot of health. A guardian fox with flowers. Blue. Yep. Alright. What the? I hear the piercing, high-pitched cry of a beast somewhere. Chills run down my body. An ominous sense of terror is racing through my veins. This uncomfortable feeling only grows stronger as I explore further down the path. Alright, we'll check out the side path. The severe chill and overwhelming pressure instantly vanish. Is that because the curse is no longer active? What is this place anyway? A mysterious area filled with blue flowers and a rustic-looking tomb in the center. This has to have some important meaning. I better inspect it thoroughly. Okay. Two headstones with some words carved into them. The etching on one grave has weathered so much that it's basically unreadable, but at least it still has a few letters here and there. The other has scarcely any trace left that it ever said anything to begin with. An eerie voice is ringing in my ears now. Ears again. Know your resentment. Could this voice belong to one of the spirits resting here? Whose graves are they, though? If only we could find out who the owners of these tombs are. Let's investigate. My eyes are fixed on the tomb. I can barely make out anything due to how faint these letters are. Maybe I can deduce what's written on the stone if I run my fingers over it and feel for the indentations. Alright, trace. Focusing my attention on the tip of my finger, I attempt to slowly trace the letters. I see. On the left is R, and on the right one is N? Or maybe an M? I'm pretty sure this is a word. What could it be? Probably groom. This must be groom! I give an answer in my mind. Hello, headless groom. And we are beat up. What? Did the spirit of this tomb just respond to my answer? If the owner of this grave is the spirit of a headless man in a wedding suit, is the one buried here one of the bridegrooms who died an unnatural death? Tooth! I hear the sound of something small rolling around near the tomb. Yay! That should be all the... Yep, all the lost souls in this chapter have been obtained. New information will be added to the character file at a specified time after the end of the chapter. Man, how did I not miss that one tooth in that one chapter? That still gets me. Blue spider lilies are growing in clumps. Spider lilies are usually red, so they are white and yellow varieties. However, blue spider lilies don't exist naturally. These might be mystical flowers that only bloom on this mysterious hidden path. I mean, I guess bring a single flower. I pluck a blue spider lily and put it in my bag. I'm assuming it'll be a fox statue that, like, needs to have one put there. An old well surrounded by blue spider lilies. Why is it here? I have a bad feeling about this. Be careful if you want to inspect it, Yashiki. Nodding to Mashta, I make up my mind and approach the well. Then, I timidly peer inside. There, I find a bunch of stones and gravel. That's all. Well, thank goodness my hunch was wrong. Tch, what a disappointment. Oh, the fake out. An old well surrounded by blue spider lilies, a bunch of stones and gravel. What happened here? I do wonder why it's not filled in. And I wonder if I should teleport back, or... We gotta break the curse. A guardian fox with flowers in its mouth. It looks like the one in the schoolyard. Expect has a red spider lily in its mouth. Wait, this isn't a red spider lily. It's a blue spider lily that's been dyed red using blood. Use the blue spider lily. I replaced the bloodstained spider lily in the fox's mouth with the blue spider lily. Obtained red spider lily. Yay, curse is broken. The malicious spiritual phenomenon in this place has subsided. Okay. Now we're gonna go back to Infirmary and heal. Because we took a lot of damage. We went from like 50 spirit power to 19. So I don't want, given how annoying Sakamoto was needing the report. It's like, I don't want to risk dying after all the stuff we went through. It's alright. Fox Forest. Then we'll do a run all the way back. Run! Wait. Run? Run! Alright. That should be coming up here? No. Here? No. Here? Yeah. I'm assuming... Oh, do we have to hit the rock again? Oh no, good. Okay. Now we can look at these things. Numerous mushrooms in the trunk are glowing green. Every one of them looks creepy as fuck. It looks like a mushroom related to Yakuotake, though I've never seen one as big as this. Well, that's not really a surprise considering this place is home to monsters. Yeah, it might be. Better brace yourself. Alright. I think it was, what, the third or fourth fox statue we looked at that had the red lily? No, it was the fourth one, because, yeah, that was a fox path. What if I look at this again? What happens? Yeah. Alright. Nothing new. Yeah, nothing new. Alright, we're at the... Alright, the shrine is a bit more dilapidated than I thought it would be. I thought maybe like ghost powers would have preserved it, where we're in like the ethereal realm of the fancy shrine, but it is just a bunch of decayed wood. At the end of the hidden path, I find the grounds of a shrine, surrounded by trees. Unlike the shrine on the main path, which was completely gone, crumbling remnants of this shrine remain. Is this the main shrine, the Mushikabe shrine? Resentment was born in this land. Okay. I feel the blood drain from my face when I hear the admonishing tone, the same voice I heard at the forest entrance and at the tomb. Will we uncover the owner of that voice if we investigate this place? Maybe, probably? Oh, okay, we got 2 glowing spots.
Yoshi.
What's in the forest? Darkness surrounds the back of the bushes. Only the occasional rustling of the leaves can be heard. Okay. The crumbling shrines remains are at the back of the grounds. The darkness of the wood make it apparent that the shrine was built a long time ago. If this place really is Mushikabe Shrine, the departed's wedding took place here, right? Yeah. Here, where Mushigami and Kabigami were enshrined. The chosen bride and groom held a sacred wedding as they wished for the famine in M-Town to end. You've probably guessed it, Yashiki, but... doesn't it seem likely that the departed is actually the spirit of the bride? ... They're obsessed with marriage. They must be tied to the wedding ritual. My guess is, something happened during the ritual that is the source of her grudge. That makes a lot of sense. That being said, we need to learn what happened in this place. We'll never be able to exterminate the departed unless we learn the truth of what happened in the past and the origin of her resentment. Let's hope there's some clues left. Hope? Don't make me laugh. Here's some words of wisdom for you. Truth is something you should reel in with brute force. When I take a closer look at the ruined shrine, I notice there's something buried there. Is that a wooden box? Going inside to collect it is a risky proposition. What should I do? Figure out a more cautious approach, collect the box. I mean, I think Mashita was trying to give a hint of like, you gotta brute force it. So I think collect the box is the way to go. Hold on, what did Mashita say? Yeah, reeling with brute force, okay. I am a bit surprised that there's such a focus on, like, what's their grudge? Because it's like, in this universe, in the Deathmark universe so far, it's true that most spirits are grudge-related. Do, you know, resolve the grudge, they go away. But, like, there's been a few exceptions, though. Like, the big bad of the first game and the big bad of the second game were very much unleashed evils, basically. Like, things that should have somehow been, like, placated, that were agitated for one reason or another, but, like, at their core were kind of just evil. I guess the second game might have been less evil, per se, but pretty evil. Alright, we'll go collect the box. We'll listen to Mashta. Brute force. Mashta, I'm going to get that wooden box. Seriously? I'll go get it. With your reflexes, you'll be trapped in there if the roof collapses. Oh no, did I get Mashta killed? Mashta steps into the shrine via a gap in the fallen roof. Cautiously avoiding the decaying pillars and floors, he proceeds slowly. Gah! Are you alright, Mashta? Quit making a fuss over nothing. I just hit my hand. Okay, this is the one you wanted, right? Mashta returns with a Paulownia box in hand. He then puts it down on the ground. I don't know why, but in my head he didn't have a bug on his back, but then he did have a bug on his back anyway, so okay. I think the bug was there before. This is the only thing that stood out to me. Everything else in there is just broken pots and altars. Hurry up and open it, Yashki. Ew. Inside the box are a vermilion ink palette and a bundle of paper. While the ink might be old, the container was sealed, so it should still be usable. The paper is yellowing, so it must have been down there for quite a long time. There are some red stains on it as well. Those look more like blood than ink, though. Obtained blood-stained papers. So really, Yashki, not putting it together that looks like the notices the departed is handing out? Obtained vermilion ink. There's something written on the paper. Read it. I can't read it quickly. It's written in old script, and I can't make it out. We better have Yasuoka do it. The hell? You're just gonna keep me in suspense? How about the stuff on the first three papers? Aren't those names? Fine, I'll read it. Toolbox. Mushigami Groom. Tsugo Kitajima Head. Kabigami Groom. Jiro Uchikoshi Head. Technically, when we saw that groom at the grave, he was missing a head. So this is probably bad for Yashki's head. But it's interesting that the Mushigami and the Kabigami have their own grooms, so... I wasn't certain if it was just like... grooms to the general couple of the gods, or what. The part mentioning heads is stained with blood, making it difficult to decipher. The heck is that head part? No idea. I'll read the second and third sheets. Marriage. Kabigami bride. Mikiko Mayamura. Mushigami bride. Michio Mayamura. Okay, so sisters. Theoretically. Do they have the... Okay. So the grooms don't seem like they were related. Yeah, no one has the Mayamura last name. But I wonder why it's toolbox and then it's marriage. When do they get married to the heads? The ceremony will be held on year XX, month XX, day XX. Mushigami Shrine Priest, Ujiteru Uzumi, and 6 others. Oh, okay, I wonder if Uzumi's family was connected to this family, and so that's why he was maybe the first candidate for a groom? There are thumbprints next to the 3 names. That's what the vermilion ink must have been used for. The priest's last name is Uzumi. Is that just a coincidence? Mikiko Mayamura and Michio Mayamura. Are they the brides for the departed's wedding? And this ceremony is the genesis of the departed's resentment. One of them might have died a horrible death and become the departed. Which one of them, then? Know your resentment. With us. With us, brides. Double Dragon Departed Ghost. Ooh, 11 damage. That was no tiny wound. The Departed Ceremony. Remember, this is an important duty. Everything shall go smoothly. So yeah, they're being decapitated. I have finished with the toolbox. Next step is preparing for the wedding. Good, no, stop. Big sis, I'm afraid. A vision is projected into my mind. Ugh. Several men are holding down two women in a dimly lit room. Okay, those must be the two sisters. And the two heads then are the groom. Why are they... Oh, okay. The one on the left is being mold, and the one on the right with the bugs. Okay, okay. Which I guess basically... Yeah, I don't know which one's which, though. Those men are putting horrifying insects and mold on the bodies of the two women. And in the back, there's a small offering stand with the heads of two men placed upon it. The woman let out pained groans. Keep your makeup on now. The men continue to apply the disgusting makeup in silence. The woman on the left is covered in mold, while the one on the right is riddled with bugs. Their porcelain skin has been made filthy. The women scream and contort. However, the men prevent them from escaping. Do not struggle. Do not scream. Your stamina is essential for the ceremony. Hours, days, weeks from now, we shall paint you the color of bugs and mold, so you shall be suitable brides for the deities. You're lying. Her voice is mixed with pain and anger. And yet her words don't register with the men at all, as they continue to smear bugs and mold onto them with expressionless faces. Spend your days covered in bugs and mold, eating bugs and mold. Your organs shall be infused with mold, and the cavities in your body shall be filled with insects. It will be as if you have departed from this world. How to make an angry murderous ghost 101! Lords Mushigami and Kabigami should be delighted to see how beautiful their brides are. We're alive, yet we're rotting. Our porcelain skin turns black as mold. Our hair becomes the color of a silkworm's cocoon. This suffering is the pledge of a happy couple. No, no, no. This isn't the pledge I hoped for. I shall never forget this. Everyone in the village, or everyone in this village. Even if I die and become the departed. I shall kill you. I shall put a curse upon you. Ugh. Ugh. That's a man. There's a lot of double girl symbolism going on in this game between Kinakawa and Himiko. And I got basically the two brides there, the two departed. I mean, on one hand, I like it because it gives me Fatal Frame 2 flashbacks. Fatal Frame 2 is a great game. Love that game. But for this one, then, I'm wondering then if one of the girls, like, one of the two original sisters became the red doll, and the other one became the departed ghost that we know of. But man, now I'm trying to remember what I know about the dolls in the other Deathmark games. But I still wonder if it's a subversion of expectations there. As my vision starts to blur, I regain my senses. However, my breathing is ragged and my body is trembling uncontrollably. I felt this intense loathing flowing through me when the vision came in. It's all their fault. Hey, why are you shaking so much? What happened? Mashita, I think I know the origin of the departed's resentment. What did you say? Hello, departed. The departed? Since when did you get here? Like an insect, the departed wriggles their way closer. It's like the time when I killed Michiho. But why are they here? Does this place really hold meaning for them? My dear husband. Despite the transformation, their nickname for me remains the same, as well as their obsession towards me. The departed. Forcing myself to suppress my fear, I propel words out of my mouth. There's something I want to ask them. Are you Michiho? Were you killed here? I would ask, were you killed here? Were you killed here? So you saw. You saw the ugly part of me. Were you Mayamura in your past life? Yasuki, why are you asking the family name? You should have tried to go for a first name to narrow it down. Forget the ugly me. I shall be more beautiful soon. For you, dear husband. Do you still regret what happened? I can help you dispel it. Cut that shit out, Yasuki. Don't talk with the dead or you'll be dragged into their world. Exclamation mark. Thanks, Mashita. For fuck's sake, are you trying to get yourself killed? Get your shit together and prepare yourself. Got it? Okay. What? I am the one who should be standing next to my husband. You are a hindrance. Ark? Mashita clutches his chest as he lets out a painful groan. Are they going after Mashita? Mashita! Fuck, they're really messing with me. The Departed harbors hostile feelings towards Mashita. Mashita will be in danger if we confront the Departed now. Then again, our opponent for this battle is the Departed. There's no way we'll be able to run away from them easily. If we're going to run away, I need to create an opening. Suspensive act. Act 1. How do I take advantage of the Departed's feelings in order to create an opening? Okay, Yasuki has dried up frog, scissors to paper bag, vermilion ink. Mashita has the same, and same with Chima. Which, alright. We can show or make an offering of the frog. Fire warning, sir. Shoot the Departed. Or what? You can take the vermilion ink and smear on my cheek or smear on my lips. What if I team up with them and use the ink? Alright, no. No, alright. Huh. I mean, the question is, how do I take advantage of the Departed's feelings? I would figure Vermilion ink. I wonder if I have him. No. Alright. Kashki. Smear the ink on your cheek. And then I'm gonna figure the lips, because I'm kind of going in blind here. I try opening the lid so I can get the Vermilion ink. Oh. Tongue twister that. I get the lid open and apply some of the ink to my cheeks, as if I'm doing my makeup. Ever since prehistoric times, makeup has always held significance in relationship to the gods and the dead. So it might also have significance to the departed. You are in the way. However, the departed shows no interest in my attempt at makeup and becomes hostile to Mashta. A swarm of insects burst out of the departed and assault Mashta. Mashta's in big trouble. Alright. Well, it's not the right choice. The departed's always calling me dear husband, which means that they like me, right? Maybe I can use that fact to create an opening and escape by making them feel uneasy. I mean, smear on lips? Like, oh, I kissed another girl. Alright. Opening the lid, I apply some of the ink to my lips as if I'm doing my own makeup. No! Alright, yeah, that didn't work. Okay, I mean, dried up frog, make an offering. I place a dried up frog in my palm and try offering it to the departed. I present the frog before the departed. If you are the god of this Mushikabi shrine, would you please accept this offering? Okay, no. Mashta's in big trouble. Alright, Mashta, I'm gonna need you to start doing makeup. Mashta tries to open the lid. Only 72% chance though. Alright, success. Is this really gonna have any point? Mashta gets the lid off and applies some of the ink to his cheeks as if he's putting on makeup. Alright. My sister's departed. Ah, dang it. I might die here. Or Mashta might die here, but that's me dying. Ay. You know what, Yashiki? Try shooting the departed.
Yosh.
Pulling the gun out of the fish's bag, I try firing at the departed. There's no guarantee the gun will have any effect on the departed, and that's my fault. I don't think the departed's gonna really give two shits about gunfire. But success! Yay! Pointing the gun at the departed's huge body, I squeeze the trigger. The bullet seems to hit the departed's body. Nice one. They might like me a lot, but maybe that love isn't strong enough to survive an attack. Dear husband. The departed sounds sad, and the breathing becomes unsteady. That seems to have made them feel a bit uneasy. Looks like this is the right choice. Did you do something bad in your past life or what? That shithead is clearly head over heels in love with you. I guess they are. What is this bastard trying to be sexy for? The departed furiously shrieks after hearing Mashta's insult. Mashta, you kinda not helping the situation, all things considered. Then they slowly approach us. The departed can't maintain their composure. That causes a hidden thing behind the huge body, something resembling a face, to become exposed. Damn, well, we managed to get them riled up, but now they're closing in. True, except their target is apparently me. When the time comes, I'll lure them to me, and use that chance to escape. That's madness. If we do that, you will. We need to create an opening to escape. Alright. All of these are paper bag. Alright. Shoot the face, shoot the body thorn, shoot the ankle. Okay, all of them are this. What do they mean by body thorns? Do they mean like little, like, and I guess it'd be thorns, but like teeth things that aren't the actual regular teeth. I mean, I would guess Yashki, shoot the... I guess shoot the face? Maybe shoot the ankle? No, the face is exposed now. What about shooting the ankle?
Yes.
Team up. Can we do it together, Master? Fine. I take the gun from the paper bag and we try aiming at the departed's feet. 88%. Success. We both line up shots at the departed's feet and pull the trigger simultaneously. The bullet seemingly strikes. Good shot. Dear husband. There's a tinge of sadness in the departed's voice. Looks like that rattled them a little. You are in the way. And then they shriek in anger and become hostile towards Mashta again. Okay. Mashta taking more damage. Mashta's gonna be in deep trouble if this keeps up. Need to come up with a new idea. Alright. We need to create an opening to escape. If possible, I want to try and make the departed feel even more distraught. I think that means I need to do something that will shock them deeply. Okay. I guess shoot the face. Alright, pull the gun out of the bag, try to shoot the departed's face. Only 65% chance, but... Alright, success. And they got the departed's face, I squeeze off a shot. The bullet seems to hit the departed in what appears to be their face. Nice shot. I can't imagine anything that would set someone off more than being hit in the face, especially by their beloved. The departed is epileptic. They scream in rage. I wanted to make them really distraught, but I think I pissed them off instead. However... What's happening? Unable to control their emotions, the departed lets out a scream that pierces the sky. They stagger backward, trying to hide their face. Dear husband, liar. Liar, 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 liar. Liar, 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 liar. God damn it, this nutjob sure has some crazy mood swings, huh? This crazy dame. It's like, well, I think we managed to provoke them. Looks like this is the right choice. Survive by pissing them off. Alright, this is our chance to run away. Time to go. True, but we should split up to make sure that at least one of us gets out of here. But, no time to complain, just do it. I'll cut through the forest, you follow the path. Understood? Before I can even reply, Mashta has already run into the woods, avoiding the departed. Upon seeing that, the departed shrieks in rage. Chasing after Mashita, they disappear into the woods. Satoru Mashita has left the investigation. ... The departed and Mashita have vanished. A sense of hopelessness and loss swell up inside me anew. Again, I was powerless to do anything. Mashita. I collected everything here. There's no need to investigate further. I need to get away from this forest quickly. Okay, darkness surrounds the back of the bushes. Only the occasional rustling of the leaves can be heard. Alright. I guess we're leaving. Actually, hold on. We never found out this mystery. Okay, they don't explain what's up with the well. And so far, everything's the same. Wait, what? Hold on. There are 2 decapitated grooms at Mushikabe Shrine. Considering that, this grave might belong to the other groom. Okay. Consult! How about we go back to the infirmary for now? We need to fill Yasuoka in on this. Alright. Ooh, and the return button isn't available. I'm hoping this isn't like leave Mashita to its fate and like die. Like, I should have run to the other way, but I don't think that's the case. Taking a gamble. Still red lights? Yep, okay, red lights. The sound, and this presence. Hello, Dolly. The female doll is standing as she always does. I have arrived back here, near the clock tower. Hurry. Run away. It's all over. The school, you, everyone. Attacked by Mushikabe, bitten by them, eaten. Like us. What do you mean by, like us? Do you remember? That day, we were eaten by Mushikabe. What? We became one. What? Mushikabe. Scary. Scary. Became one. I mean, the sisters at the shrine? I'm very confused. Wait, what did she say just now? They were bitten by Mushikabe? Don't tell me this doll is. But is it really? None of the intense hatred I felt earlier is coming from this doll. Instead, I sense confusion and fear. I'm begging you, please tell me. Who are you? We... That'd be Mayamura, right? Hmm? This bell sound is... female doll screams and disappears. What? I recall what she just said. It's all over. The school, you, everyone. You'll be attacked by Mushikabi, bitten by them, eaten. It sounds really ominous, but what does it mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Better head back to the infirmary immediately. Just chill. That's never a good sign. Hurry up and head to the infirmary. Alright. I still can't tell if this is the last chapter or not. I still don't have the return option available, so... I wonder if something's gonna happen here? Yeah. Wow? What in the world? Even the lights in the special building have turned red. Is it the same for the infirmary? As I feared, the infirmary is also bathed in red light. And the two people who I left here are nowhere to be found. Dorio! Yasuoka! There's no response. Has the departed come here again? That time, the departed left a notice targeting the student council on the desk. And given previous events... I knew it. There's another notice from them. The notices from the departed the notices the departed send are to test their candidate for a husband. Except they already consider me their real husband. How else do they want to test me now? Okay. Dear husband, the day to exchange vows has arrived. I shall be waiting for you under the oath bell. Please come after you count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After that, in the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in school. Your beloved, the departed. Wedding hall. Alright, and also the 2 and 4 are highlighted. Alright, the words 2 and 4 are written upside down. Okay. Obtain notice for groom. Exchange of vows, oath bells, ceremony hall. Do these phrases refer to a wedding ceremony? Wait, that voice! Yasuoka! I rush over to find Yasuoka lying under the bed. She's unconscious, but she doesn't appear to have sustained any injuries. Hang in there, Yasuoka! Yasuki. Are you alright? Yes, more or less. What in the world happened to you? I don't know. I was talking with Dorio, and then suddenly my head started spinning and I lost consciousness. Where's Dorio? My apologies, I don't know. Perhaps she's been taken by the departed, like I and Sho. Dorio. I have to hurry and look for her. But I'll only be killed if I chase after the departed now. I'll die a pointless death without saving anyone. This will be a battle against the departed, and there's a key to clear their grudge. I'll only stand a chance against them if I can find that key. I need to calm down. I should show Yasuoka the paper bundles I retrieved from the forest that I couldn't read. There might be clues in them. Save! Assuming final. Yep, final stage. Talk. You look like you have many things that you want to talk about. I know you're anxious and impatient right now, but can you please just tell me what happened? Masha's disappearance, the red lights in the special building, blood-stained paper bundles. That's the important one. Say, Yasuoka. Can you decipher these papers for me? I believe this is about the departed's wedding, but it's in an old script. And I'm sure this has something to do with the departed's grudge. Sure. There's not much here, so it shouldn't take long. Wait a spell. I hand the blood-stained papers to Yasuoka. I attempt to calm myself down while Yasooka reads. In the meantime, I'll organize all the information I got in the forest. I might find out the truth about the departed. The Departed's Wedding. Also the fact that this picture here has one bride with a red veil, the other with a white veil. I wonder if that's like the... Yeah, because like, yeah, the one with the red veil basically is for the Kabigami, because she has like mushrooms and whatnot. The other one basically has centipedes and insects. Because I'm wondering if the red one is the other sister, the mold sister, and the bug one basically is the right sister. The only question then is why the red doll said that they became one. Which, I mean, might be true, because the doll was getting new parts as the base Departed was growing in power. But the Departed's Wedding, a sacred wedding ceremony that was held in an attempt to end the famine. The brides and grooms were carefully selected based on their intelligence, lineage, personality, and spiritual strength, which is why the chosen ones were thought to be blessed and envied by many. The truth is, those chosen brides and grooms actually believed they'd had a blissful marriage. The two chosen brides were Mayamura's. They were obviously sisters. On one beautiful night, the gorgeous bridal procession advanced deep into the forest. They were headed toward Mushikabi Shrine. However, the marriage ceremony held at the place was far from the happy occasion they'd wished for. Instead of marrying their grooms, the brides were paired with deities Mushigami and Kabigami. Before their beheaded grooms, they were prepared for their wedding to the deities. And that preparation included being given a makeover with bugs and mold. Over time, their skins were consumed by insects and mold. To keep themselves alive, they consumed both insects and the mold. And that's how the women who resembled corpses were made worthy of becoming brides of deities. For a long, long time, they had to suffer with bugs and mold slowly eating away at their bodies. A brutal betrayal for brides who were deceived into thinking they were destined for a happy marriage. Such an incident is cruel enough to have borne myriad grudges. I'm done reading. As you presumed, this was indeed about the Departed's wedding. I shall give you a summary. Write down what Yasooka says in my notebook. Alright, that's the same as before. The toolbox, the marriage, ceremony. Yasooka summary of the paper bundle. It was a note about the religious oaths in the Departed's wedding for the grooms, brides, and priests. Looks like residents of the town forgot the ceremony procedures given that it had been 100 years since it was last held. The chief priest of Mushikabi Shrine secretly wrote this memo for them. During the wedding ceremony in M-Town, the two grooms shall present their brides with red threads and smear lipstick on their teeth. This ceremony is unique to M-Town, where silkworm and safflower flourish. Previous brides have been overjoyed to be proposed to in such a traditional way. However, the Departed's wedding is different. Okay. I feel like the normal wedding ceremony is supposed to be what I need to do to help resolve the grudge. That's why I'm trying to like half memorize it right now. So red thread, smear lipstick on the teeth. And I assume that's the groom smearing it on the bride's teeth. Okay. Instead of the grooms, Mushikabi and Kabigami, men from the town shall present the brides with insects instead of red threads, and smear mold upon them instead of lipstick. This betrothal ceremony... Betrothal? Yeah, betrothal ceremony shall last for several days. During this time, the brides shall eat bugs and mold to survive. Their bodies shall continue to be consumed by insects and mold until they are turned into the Departed, brides worthy of wedding the deities. Okay, so insects take the place of threads, and mold takes place of lipstick. Obtain bloodstained papers. Yasooka's summary of the papers confirms what I saw in the vision. Although I've only learned maybe half of the truth of the situation, That much is enough to make my skin crawl, my stomach retch. Alright. Mashta's disappearance. Where's Mashta, by the way? Why are you alone? About that. I tell her about how the departed targeted Mashta and they both disappeared. Oh, I see. Because of me, Mashta is... Do not blame yourself. Mashta was simply living life according to his own rules. He shouldn't have any he shouldn't have any regrets. What rules? To live the life of an officer. Even after he quit, he couldn't run away from his destiny. Mashta's a tenacious man who would do anything to solve a case. Despite that, he never allowed himself to forget his past life as a cop. Those were his rules. Then that means... I get it, Mashta. I'll give it my all and focus on solving this case. That's what you want, right? Yeah, the red lights in the special building. Yeah, Ahsoka, when did the light here turn red? I noticed it as I started to lose consciousness. The departed's curse seems to have enveloped the entire school. This is the worst. We don't know what will happen. But why now? If the cause is the same as last time, perhaps the departed has transformed again. That means... Did they consume something again? Possibly. What did they consume then? I've said everything I wanted to say to Yasuoka. And with that, I have all the keys that I can possibly prepare. I don't know if this will be enough to battle against the departed's enormous resentment. But still. Dramatic music. Are you going, Yashiki? Yeah, the departed is calling me. I have to bring an end to this night. As much as I want to come along with you, I'm afraid I'd only get in your way. My feet have been hurting after I fainted. I'm unable to run in my condition. It's fine, you can stay here. If I fail to come back, please take care of the rest for me. Understood. Do you know where the departed is? It's written in the notice. The clock tower, right below the oath bell. I see. Hear me out, Yashiki. Mashta risked his life for you. As did I, Sho, Daimon, and Hiro. Everyone wanted to help you out. It is what they believed. Faith is a weapon to battle against fear, and that's how they're able to challenge those spirits. You're right. It's thanks to them that I'm here at this critical moment. So, Yashiki, you risk your life to pursue these spirits. But what drives you to do it? My motivation? There you go. Spare me talk of sense of responsibility or obligation. Tell me what you hope to accomplish by hunting spirits. ... What made me start chasing spirits? I mean, the first game it was a literal you trying to save your ass. Initially, it was because I didn't want to die. There we go. 4 months ago, I pursued spirits to escape death. I managed to save the souls of those spirits and I survived. That should have been the end of my dealings with spirits. Except it wasn't. I continued pursuing them, enduring the fear and putting my life on the line. Why did I do it? Or why did I do that? I can only think of one answer. I just can't ignore those who have stepped into the darkness. Not only those who are targeted by spirits, but the spirits who are bound by their regrets, who also want to be saved. I simply want to do what I can do to help them. So you want to save everyone? I'm not a saint. I know I can't save everyone. But I want to reach out my hand as far as I can to as many as I can. I don't care if that makes me sound like a hypocrite with a martyr complex. You sound like a doctor. Maybe because I'm the spirit doctor. Fucking Yashiki. In that case, you should hang on to that hypocrisy, so that everyone, both the living and the dead, can be saved and rest peacefully. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. Talk. Music's still going. Take care, Yashiki. Be sure to return. Alright, we'll do another save. I mean, I guess. I'm like, I don't think there's gonna be another chance for shopping. But I don't know. Man, I guess I might as well. Alright. We're upgrading our bag. That music's still going. Oh boy. It's time to go to the clock tower. The departed awaits. Alright. Probably the connecting corridor is the fastest. Okay, there we go. Back to normal music. I'm figuring the departed, quote-unquote, consumed her sister, quote, are all the quotes, and that being the red doll. Oh boy, I never put together what the 2 and the 4 being inverted means. The clock tower. The departed must be waiting inside to exchange vows with their groom, me. Once I step inside here, this case is coming to some kind of conclusion. There's one matter left that I need to resolve before I enter this place, and that is the true identity of the departed, who has been hiding here in Konohara Academy. In the Red Wedding Hall, please call the name of your bride, who is hiding in school. Reading the notice, it seems like they want an answer. I won't have time to think about this once I'm inside, so now's the only time I'll have to think it over. There will be crucial choices after this. Once you make your choice, you won't be able to return to the infirmary until the story progresses. You may want to collect more lost souls and sacred objects and save your progress first. Which we already did. Shall we solve the departed's mystery? Yes. And possibly die, and then restart, and then solve it all over again. First of all, I have some speculations about their identity. About 100 years ago, there were brides who were brutally murdered during a wedding ceremony in M-Town. Harboring grudges against all the residents while still longing for marriage, they were devoured by insects and mold. Their enormous grudges turned them into the departed, that much we know. Now the real question is, how did the departed hide in the school? Toshihiko Izumi said the departed was pretending to be a human. If he was telling the truth, I have a feeling they transformed into someone I know. They want to observe their groom, me, from nearby. People of Konohara Academy who interacted with me. Many of them were victims in the spirit cases. Naomi Horikoshi, Shinichi Kakuta, Ritsu Sakamoto. They're no longer here. I couldn't protect them. The ones who are still alive are the headmaster Seizo Konoe, Himiko Dorio, Haruaki Abe, and Saki Maruhashi. And Michiho Kinikawa, whose status is unknown. Michiho died at the clock tower last night. But if she was a departed, her death would not prove her innocence. There's also the matter of the things we noticed at her dorm room. There's clearly something odd about that room. It's safe to say Michiho Kinikawa is a prime suspect. Yeah, I mean, I thought we all agreed on that. I mean, I guess Himiko is still kind of sus, but I mean, Michiho's room was a pretty big smoking gun. Okay. But I wonder if that's going to be like, let's start deducing now. Assuming the departed is among the ones still alive, we can exclude Mr. Konoe and Abe. Okay. The departed is said to be a bride, and the ones who hold the grudge are female, so it stands to reason they'd transform into a girl. This is still just conjecture, obviously. But without solid evidence, I'm going to have to make some assumptions to narrow down the suspects to the most likely candidates. Naruhashi, the girl I met on the 3rd out of 3 ghost cases. I didn't meet her until Mr. Kokuri's case. Before that, the departed attacked both I and Sho after learning about my friendship with them. Maruhashi doesn't know that they're my friends, so the chances of her being the departed are slim. Dorio is rather suspicious. Together with Michiho, she's been helping me from the very beginning. Additionally, she knows all about the case and is quite interested in me. We can assume Himiko Dorio is a suspect. Yep. This is just a possibility, but if Michiho or Dorio are the departed, their smiles when they called my name and when they told me they believed in me, it all came from the dead. That reality would be a bitter pill to swallow. However, there's still another possibility, and that's the fact that Izumi might not have been telling the truth. Izumi was going insane at the time. He might not have intended to lie, but that's not to say that he didn't lie either. If we consider that possibility, the female doll would seem suspicious. We were eaten by Mushikabi. Her last words matched the ritual scene I saw in my mind, especially because the word "we" could refer to the two brides. Two souls with the same resentment turned into a single spirit, and that spirit is a departed. The possibility is there. I mean, I still wonder about that in terms of the doll to the departed connection, but I mean, there is still the fact that the doll grows in proportion to the departed, so we can assume the female doll is also a suspect. Unlike a detective novel or a police drama, we're not just going to turn up definitive evidence in a spirit case like this. Despite that, I still have to make a choice. Among the 3 likely candidates, which is the departed? I can't afford to make a mistake. Michiho Kinakawa is... I mean, the evidence seemed pretty definitive, so... yes? But the doll also seems like the departed. But I'm pretty certain I didn't know Michiho. Himiko Dorio is... is the answer that they're all the departed? Is it like I was kind of half joking before? Where it's like, everyone's the departed now. But there's not really any evidence that she is the departed, outside of that she had access to the information. Not the departed. The female doll is... the departed. Michiho and the female doll are the departed, but not Dorio. Is this my final answer? I mean... well, if we die, we just restart, so... my final deduction. If we do die, I'm gonna go into the guess that all 3 are the departed. I know my answer. Time to go to the clock tower. Everything will be clear there. Whether I like it or not. The door to the clock tower is open. The departed is waiting for me up ahead. I can't even imagine what will happen next. I inhale the clear night air and breathe it out. Then I push the door open. I also don't know what the clapping upside down means either for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. High five. What in the world? There are red handprints all over the wall. They're red mold, not blood. The same type of mold as on the notices. The tower wasn't like this before. The clock tower has changed. Is this also the work of the departed? Ugh. What is this dreadful sensation filling the air? The power of the curse is overwhelming. I have to put an end to it quickly. High five. One arm-shaped clump of red mold is emerging from the wall. Okay. Oh, we can go upward now. Two arm-shaped clumps of red mold are emerging from the wall. Oh, okay, I think I know. Alright, so I had two upside down. Confirm three. Three. Ready for the wall. Alright, go up. Four. Yeah, ready for the wall. Go down. Ooh. Oh, the red doll. What's that? Something's rolling on the floor. This is... the broken remains of the female doll. But how? What happened? With the pain from the curse and the agitation from this surprise, my head's about to burst. Calm down. Just calm your ass down. So I say to myself over and over again. Then, I inspect the broken female doll. Her limbs are missing. Only her head, dress, and some broken pieces remain. When I look closely at the broken pieces, I see something resembling teeth marks. This is most likely from a bite. Was she devoured by the departed? The departed grew stronger after devouring the doll, which turned the lights in the special building red. It really makes sense, but if my deduction is correct, then this doll is supposed to be the departed. That said, the departed is quite clever, so there might be some ulterior motive behind this move. I hear a faint voice. Is this a doll's voice? To take me. Eat me. What do you want to say? Eat me. Protect you from red curse. Her voice goes silent. What did the female doll say? Take me. Eat me to protect you from the red curse. And that's a lot of doll to eat. I still don't get it, however. She is a departed, and the departed is very cunning. This could be some kind of ruse. There's no need for me to heed her words. I was wondering how they would justify it, but... The malicious disturbance that was happening in the place has subsided. Makes me feel a little bit better. Is it because the female doll is broken? Confrontation with the departed has been added. Okay. The departed harbors a massive grudge while also longing to exchange vows with their groom. A document I found on M-Town ceremony mentions that the etiquette and tools used all have great significance. I need to remember all of this in case some trivial thing can be used against the departed. The female doll's last words concerned me. She told me to bring her to protect myself. What does she mean by the red curse and eat me? Do I really have to? Nothing makes sense. So much is at stake. Who do I believe? Who do I doubt? Time's running out. I have to make a decision. The female doll's head and dress are on the floor. Hi, then back up. I climb the ladder once again. Where will this ladder take me this time? Will I end up climbing the clock tower for all eternity without an exit? My mind conjures up numerous Ominous predictions. Wow, my brain just left me there. Like this, one after another. Except I know that can't be how this ends. What they depart at once is a wedding ceremony, and a groom is needed for that to happen. I guess this ladder is like a vertical wedding aisle. And waiting for me at the end will be my bride. Yep, and there's the altar. I find myself in a bright red room. The stone walls and floor are covered with red mold. There are strange plants growing on the floor that look like overgrown moss. A sight that you'll never see in nature. Did a departed cause this paranormal phenomenon? There's an altar in the middle of the room. It's an altar that would be the center of a Western-style wedding. This'll be the end of my walk down the aisle then. I take the notice out and check it. Dear husband, the day to exchange vows has arrived. I shall be waiting for you under the oath bell, which we're in. Please come after you count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we did. After that, in the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride, who is hiding in school. Alright, yep. That's what I just said. This place must be the red wedding hall. Then I should call the departed by the name they've been using at school. Right, the very name I have guessed. I wonder if there's a reason why they want me to call them by their name here. Perhaps the departed wishes to have a groom that really knows every single thing about his bride. Everything, even their terrifying secrets. The departed, who has been hiding in Konohara Academy. Your real name is... Michiho Kinakawa and the female doll. My voice echoes throughout the room. There's no answer at all. Only the heavy silence filling the air. Disappointed bride. This is... The room is filling with mold. It's getting hard to breathe. Good lord. You did not get it. No, I was wrong. I believed in you. What a shame, dear husband. I hear a voice from behind me. And when I turn around... Nom 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 nom. Alright, they left me with 1 HP. You are not my real husband. Still, I love you. Let us exchange a brief vow. Can I bite you? Nom 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 nom. Chewing noises. And then Yashiki died. Thank you, dear husband. Goodbye. Moving on to our next story.
本日未明、東京都 H 市にある近衛原学園高等学校で男性が倒れているとの通報がありました。男性は死亡が確認されており、警察が詳しい状況を調べているとのことです。
Completely subtitled one. Alright. Let's go back to main menu, right? Spirit Hunter End. Alright, let's go ahead and, whoop. Can I... Can I not skip this? No! Okay, Alright, no skipping this, I guess. Alright, while this is playing out, to avoid basically us doing this over and over again if I keep guessing wrong, I'm gonna Google the answer, which, I'll admit, this is kind of half an excuse also to double check to see if this game has a true ending or not, because I know the previous games had... Wait, number 1 had a true end, normal end, slash bad end, I think? The second game, I can't remember, but... Alright, let's see, because I mean, if I could skip this, I would say let's try and go with guessing all 3, but if we're gonna get unskippable credits every time, then yeah, maybe we should actually look things up here. Alright. Death Mark 2. What a true end? Okay, let's see, there is a true ending. Okay. Okay, there's a multiple stuff. Alright, so maybe we won't do it for this recording. It seems like there's like more going on there. Alright, that's not what I want. It sounds like basically it's kind of similar to the other things where it's like you gotta do something, post a chapter, but that's the only bit of the Google results I've seen, so I'm gonna avoid the rest for still avoiding spoilers. But wait, what chapter is this? Chapter 6? 7? Black Tower, Departed Identity. I'm guessing it's gonna be Nichijou. Like, Nichijou's room was definitely like someone got body swapped. Okay, though. At least the first hit online, though, says that it's both Dorio and Michiko. So I wondered if that would be the case or not, but I don't fully know how it would also be Himeko. She has, what do you call it? Not motive, but like, she had the knowledge. The big question is, we never got any proof that she had died a while ago, or been replaced at any point in time. That's the big thing that I wonder about. Still can't believe these credits are unskippable. Oh. Maybe I'll edit this out later on. Because this is just going on and on. Come on. Alright, looks like that should be the end of that. Right? Yay. Yeah? No? Yes? Okay. You know, I'm just gonna leave this all in here. Pure, unfiltered cut. Then maybe I'll cut off the credits later on for the, yeah, resume from the infirmary. Or resume from the title screen. You know what? Return to title screen, and we'll load up the save from there. Yes. Which also means we need to buy the bag again, but that's fine. Continue. Load. Load. Alright. I forgot this music's still playing. Okay, yep, just... I want to buy an upgraded bag, Yasuoka. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Bye-bye. Itterashai, indeed. That's like itekimasu on my part. Let's go. I forgot, it keeps up even here. Alright. Clock tower. I still don't fully understand the connection between the Departed and the doll, though. I'm hoping that the game answers that at some point. I did notice in that Google search earlier that they did say basically true end requires to get the good end, so I might do that in a separate recording. Actually, I'll probably do it in a separate recording. This one recording is getting pretty long, so... Alright. Clock tower. Yep, 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 yep. Solve. Yep, let's go. Yep, 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 yep. Alright, going forward, skipping all the stuff. Yep. Ichiho. I like how this Maruhashi being there, it's like, and she was there too. Alright. Michiho is the Departed. Himeko is, if the internet isn't lying to me, they're saying the Departed, and both of them are sus, but I still don't fully... They had the proof on Kinikawa, but we don't have it on Himeko, so... I'll say Departed, but I don't fully get what up with that. And the doll, I don't know who you are, doll. Ichigo and Dorio are the Departed, not the female doll. Is this my final answer? Yes. Like, I also don't get why the female doll kept upgrading whenever the Departed upgraded. That was very weird. Alright. Let's go. Time for the hands. Yep, 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 yep. Red mold hands. Can't run during a curse. Alright. 2. 3. 4. Doll. Here we go. So, I guess we're gonna eat the doll this time? As much as I don't understand how we'll do that. This is a yummy doll. The broken remains of the female doll, but what happened? Yep, yep, yep. Calm down. Just calm your ass down. Also, yeah, with the pain from the curse and the agitation, yeah, okay, yeah, that's the same as before. So I say to myself over and over again. Then I inspect the broken female doll. That's when we're going to see the bite marks. Yep. Yep, teeth marks from a bite. She devoured by the Departed. The Departed grew stronger after devouring the doll, which turned on the lights. Yep, it does make sense. Alright, that was new. Or maybe. Actually, it wasn't new. I hear a faint voice. This is the doll's voice. Take me. Eat me. What do you want to say? Eat me. Protect. You. Oh, I got the hiccups. From Red Curse. Her voice goes silent. What did the female doll say? Take me. Alright. I need to protect you from the Red Curse. Now we should get some different dialogue. I still don't get it. However, this doll mustered all her remaining strength just to say that to me, so I can't ignore her words. So I better take her corpse with me. But how are you gonna eat it? Head of the female doll. Red dress. Hi. The malicious disturbance that was happening in this place has subsided. It makes me feel a little bit better. Is this all thanks to this female doll? Alright, confrontation. Alright, that's the same as before. The female doll's last words concern me. She told me to bring her to protect myself. What does she mean by the red curse and eat me? Do I really have to? Nothing makes sense. So much is at stake. Who do I believe? Yeah, okay. I do like kind of seeing the alternate take here. The fragments of the female doll are scattered on the floor. You need to protect you from the red curse? What does it mean? Alright. Climb the ladder once again. Alright, yep. So all this is the same. I'm relying on visual novel. Here we go. Let's stop that new dialogue. Michiho Kinakawa and Himeko Dorio. Thy voice echoes throughout the room. There's no answer at all, only the heavy silence filling the air. I expected nothing less of you, my dear husband. I believed in you. Two people appear before my eyes. Dorio, Michiho. I was hoping I was wrong. However, my guess was on the mark. Dear husband, we've been watching you, while hiding in the school the whole time. Dear husband, we've tested you to see if you are worthy of being our real husband or not. Both of them sound dead. Their eyes are lifeless. They don't look like the Dorio or Michiho I came to know. You two are the departed's brides, the Mayamura sisters. Mikiko and Michio Mayamura. Right. Sisters was the key to unlocking the truth. The departed wasn't just one entity hiding at the school, it was two. I had proof that Michiho was the departed, which meant that the person who received the curse at the same time would also be the departed. Dorio, bearing the mark on her face, is displaying the evidence that she's indeed the departed as well. I don't know about that. Like, if we're going by that logic, then all the curse bearers from the first game were sus for having the curse mark on their body. Which, Then, are you the ones who caused all those spirits to appear? That is correct. So the spirit I saw clinging to Dorio's back was fake. The groom only needs his bride. The bride only needs her groom. Everyone else is unnecessary. If they're allowed to keep using the dead to cause more casualties, the damage will be incalculable as their victims become new spirits. More and more people will die until the bride and groom are all that remain. That's the ending the departed desires. I have to stop this twisted madness at any cost. Dear husband, you have shown us your brilliant intelligence. You managed to learn the truth about us without being deceived by sympathy or fake deaths. Dear husband, you have shown us your impeccable lineage. Due to your bloodline, you are able to see, hear, and face the spirits. Dear husband, you have shown us your stunning personality. Having formed an emotional bond with us brides, you mustered up the courage to push through your fear for us. You're not like those weak, fragile, beheaded men, or the coward who fled from the notice. You're different from those fake grooms. Dear heavens, you truly are our real husband. What are you gonna do to me? We are the departed's brides and grooms. Let us exchange our marriage vows in this red wedding hall, and spend our days in this Mushikabi chamber forever after. That is a happy ending we long for. But Mikiko, dear husband, looks delicious. I can't control myself anymore. Dear husband. Can I bite you? Michiho's face changes before my eyes. I kind of want her sister to go, no eating the groom. How terrifying. Is this a departed's true form? Wanna bite. I wanna bite, husband. Every time she speaks, the insects coming out of her mouth move their legs. What is that black liquid dripping from her mouth? Is that her saliva? Does she see me as food? I'm completely disoriented. My mind can't process everything before me. I feel like the last thin thread of my sanity is going to snap. Do not rush, Michio. We must exchange vows first. Days, weeks, and months from now, our husband's body shall be dyed in Mushikabe's color. His organs shall be infested with mold, and he'll be filled with insects, making him beautiful. We need to wait until that time, alright? Wanna bite. Bite. What a troublesome child. Dear husband, you are a bad man. Because you really do look delicious. Is her face gonna burst up with mold? Dear husband. Can I bite you? She gets the goofy face! Okay. The mark on Dorio's face starts spreading like mold, distorting her face. Is that unsightly look on her face supposed to be joy? I'm quaking in fear just looking at her. I can't even muster a scream. Want to bite. Want to bite. Lots of wanting to bite. They can no longer control their ravenous hunger. The figures of two brides who long for a wedding are no longer here. Instead, what I'm seeing now are two long-dead spirits who are warped by madness. Mikiko. Shall we bite him together? Michio. Let us bite him together. Dorio and Michio look at each other. Then they hug one another. What's going on? Their arms and legs intertwine, bodies spread against bodies, sticking like glue. After repeating the same motion several times, I'm assuming they like merge together into the weird bug departed. The boundary between the two disappears and they've united into one. Look, dear husband. Look at us. We have consumed the Scarlet Marionette. When the candlestick is relit. Dear husband, am I beautiful now? I'm assuming that's some dry heaving. My mind and body are overwhelmed by fear, like I'm a toad being hypnotized by a serpent. The departed has gained a new form from a swirling red mold. A grotesque-looking demon coming out of a doll's bulging belly. Okay, so it's a doll that's the upper half, okay. I can feel her intense emotion as her four eyes stare me down. And that emotion is desire. A scarlet desire to devour their beloved and usher them to their demise. Can I? Is it even possible to save them? Dear husband, let me bathe all of you in the color of insects. A flood of insects issue forth from their mouth and assault me. If this keeps up, I'll be eaten alive by bugs. But I can't give up here. What should I do? Okay. For following the wedding stuff, we need to basically give them a red thread. I still have the gun? I guess that makes sense. Bleach. Dried up frog. Alright. Well, we're getting assaulted by bugs right now, so I figure hold the frog towards the insects.
Yoshi.
I hold up the dried up frog to cover myself from the attacking bugs. Alright, hold up the dried up frog in front of me. The moment I lay my hand on the frog, I remember what that voice told me earlier. Frogs drive away bugs. And given it was useless against Sakamoto's thing, I figured it's here where it comes into play. This might work then. They depart at sneers as the insects pour forth an attack. But then the insects disperse into the darkness to avoid the frog. Yay! Looks like this is the right choice. They depart at shrieks in anger upon seeing the insects leave. They seem to be muttering something. What the heck are they saying? Bugs? No. Is it mold? Just as I think that to myself, a sharp pain runs throughout my arm. Alright. That's a this is mold. Yeah. Mold starts growing on my arm. Ugh, so now they're going with mold, huh? Bleach! Bleach all over our body. I can feel the mold spreading throughout my body. I feel like vomiting. Dear husband, let me bathe you in the color of mold. I'll get consumed by mold at this rate. No time to sit around. Drink the bleach! Bleach. I need to do something before this damn mold covers my whole body. Except I don't really have an idea what I need to do. Let's believe there are clues somewhere, because if I don't do something, I'll be dead. Alright. Ah, yeah, alright. Yeah, because the doll said to eat to protect against the red curse, and I assume the red curse is the mold. So no bleach for Yashiki here. So I can assume, yeah, eat a little bit of the doll. As weird as that still sounds. Grabbing the female doll's head, I try eating a piece of it. Success! The moment I lay my hand on the doll's broken remains. I remember what that voice said at that time. Eat me to protect you from the red curse. A little bit nervous, I rarely take a bite of the female doll's head. Yummy porcelain. It's an unpleasant sensation, like I'm chewing on a stone. Then a clay texture and taste starts to spread inside my mouth. Making up my mind, I swallow it down. At that moment, both the mold and the unpleasant nausea disappear in an instant. Looks like this is the right choice. The departed sounds distraught after seeing both the insects and mold cleared away. Ew. Letting out a roar, they approach me. Are they gonna eat me now? Can I bite you? My beloved husband. Let me bite you. Here we go again. The departed won't ever be satisfied until they kill me. Although, if the Miyamoto sisters are the departed, do they really want my death? The Miyamoto sisters long for a blissful marriage. Tell me, this bloody ritual can't be the dream wedding that you always wanted. What is it that you really want? Dear husband. Is that their answer? They sound sad. right at that moment, I hear something distant from the darkness, shrouding my vision. Give it back. That voice just now. By give it back, do you mean... Shit, it's not working, huh? I'm pretty sure the voice just now was a part of true feelings, but they've returned to their mad monster form. Can I bite you? Bite, 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 bite. I guess you really can't communicate with a spirit, huh? But at least I've got that clue now. I might be able to save the departed soul using that clue. Man, give it back. There's something I need to give back to them. It's probably something used in a celebration, given that this is a wedding. Fluorography! I mean, the document said red thread and then the stuff on the teeth. I mean, that was what the document said, right? Item. Oh, she's still here from here. Yeah, so the two grooms shall present their brides with red threads and smeared lipstick. Okay, yeah. I mean, okay, present it carefully, I guess, maybe? For the red dress. I carefully present the red dress to the departed. Success. Holding the dress in both hands, I get down on my knees and offer it to the departed. I shall give you this dress. Vermilion thread. Give. The departed mutter something with a smile. They just tell me to give them a vermilion thread. I'm pretty sure this dress is made of red silk thread, so it should fit the bill. Is this a standard custom during a real wedding? Is this a celebration, you know? The departed stares at me in silence. They seem somewhat bewildered. I guess this is evidence that I've stirred something in their heart. Looks like this is the right choice. The departed takes a slow, deep breath. Perhaps the departed longs to experience the traditional M-Town wedding ceremony. Remember, the true vows you long for. The departed stares, breathing heavily. Did that trigger a memory or something? Letting out a roar, they approach me. Can I bite you? Bite, 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 bite. Shit, guess that's not it? That part has gone insane once again. They're on the verge of devouring me. However, there's no way I can give up here. Think, damn it, there must be something I can do. I gotta smear the stuff on their tooth. The departing once is a traditional wedding. I believe the groom usually gives something to their bride, but it's still not enough. What else should I do? Vermilion ink, smear on the teeth. I open the vermilion ink container to apply it to the departed's teeth. 5% chance. Yay! Dipping my finger in the vermilion thread, I call out to the departed. Let us exchange our wedding vows. Let me paint your teeth red. Dear husband. I feel like the departed isn't as deranged as they were before. Now is the time! I nervously extend the fingers I've coated with vermilion ink toward the departed. This is what's written in the chief priest's note I found at Mushikabe Shrine. At wedding ceremonies in M-Town, the groom is supposed to give the bride vermilion thread and paint her teeth red. All the M-Town brides are overjoyed to be on the receiving end of this traditional practice. Using what I've got, a dress with red silk thread would equate to giving the bride vermilion thread. And smearing red ink on their teeth aligns with painting their teeth red with lipstick. So if I were to do that now, I gently smear the vermilion ink on the departed's teeth, giving them a blessing. The departed, this is a blessing that I, your groom, give to you. My bride! Okay. After a long silence, their lips curve into a smile. Then, dear husband, for so long, for so long, for you. Okay, that was autoplayed. After muttering such a thing, the departed disappears with a cry that is oddly neither filled with love nor hatred. Looks like this is the right choice! Yay! This should be good. Or is it? Did the departed regain their lost blessing so they can finally rest in peace? I really hope that's the case. However, a cold wind refuses to stop blowing through the gaping hole in my heart. Dorio, Michiho. For a while, I simply stand rooted to the spot, stunned and distraught. Then, I think about the way those girls simply disappeared without regaining their consciousness. I remember the look on their faces when that happened. They were smiling for some reason. There we go. I like that way of saying it better. It's time to go. Now that I've managed to survive this ordeal somehow, there are some things I must do. As I descend, I notice that the red handprints on the wall have now vanished. I assume that all the strange phenomenon that have ceased after the departed's departure. Now that's the departed's departure. Okay. The clock tower is frozen in time. Bet the hands won't move it ever again, because the 2 students who wanted to make that happen for the school's 70th anniversary are no longer with us. I better get out of here. Yasooka's waiting for me. The Departed's ending has been added to the spirit file. The vengeful Mayamura sisters who took Michiho and Dorio's bodies were the culprits. They long for a happy marriage with their chosen groom, even after death. While I can't be their real husband, I hope the red thread and lipsticks were enough to fulfill their wishes. The girls in my vision were school age. Were they able to wash away some of their resentment after experiencing their stolen youth? As a spirit doctor, still such a ridiculous name, I'd like to believe I set them free from their curse. I hope their smiles before they faded is the answer to my question. The characters, Mikiko Mayamura and Michiyo Mayamura, have been added to the character file. I shall let Yasooka know how this case ended. Okay, I'm gonna save, but I'm gonna save like... Actually, I guess I can save him on this 4th one, because the 3rd one is the final breaking point. Cool. Talk. Welcome back, Yashiki. The spirit that was possessing Yasooka is gone now, and the light in the infirmary is no longer red. Is it over? Yeah. You did well. Where's Dorio? ... Yashiki? Yasooka looks at me with gentle eyes. She then follows with a slight, knowing nod. Things happened, I see. Just tell me whenever you're ready. No rush. I'm sorry. Want me to answer that? No, it's fine. I'll do it. Hello? Or hello? Try being a bit more cheery, will you? Oh, Mashta. This annoyed tone and these harsh words. You're alive, Mashta? Yep, I failed to die. I lost my phone, so I couldn't call. It took me a while to find a working public phone. Thank God you managed to escape. I was sprinting through that damn forest so hard I wanted to puke the whole time. They almost caught my ass several times, but luckily for me, they disappeared midway through the chase. They probably decided to go be with their husband rather than playing tag with me. How did it go on your end? It's over. The departed has vanished. Oh, okay then. Or okay, then did you save the departed? I think so, or I don't know. My meta-knowledge is like, there's a true end. It's probably not. But in the moment, I would say, like, yeah, I think so. I mean, we kind of help. I mean, their grudge was against the townspeople. We can't really resolve that without murdering all the townspeople. So as far as their grudges of, like, getting not the marriage they wanted, or at least the marriage ceremony they wanted, then I think so. I think I did. Then why do you sound like you're at a funeral? Perk the fuck up, man. Mission accomplished. You should be proud of yourself. Nobody thinks you're cruel for doing what needed to be done. Sorry, but I'm not really in the mood for that. Yeah, not surprised at all. I'm headed there now. Give me the details once I'm there. Bye. That was Mashta, wasn't it? I'm glad he's safe and sound. He said he's coming here. Shall we leave once he arrives, then? You should rest, Yashiki. I'll contact the headmaster for you. Thanks, Yasuoka. I'm touched by Yasuoka's thoughtfulness. Since the last scene is still so vivid in my mind, I don't think I can deliver a professional report to the headmaster right now. By the way, Yashiki, why are you holding on to that? Oh, you mean this? I hadn't even realized it, but I'm clutching something I picked up in the clock tower. It's a female doll's head and dress. They saved my life. There's no particular reason. Maybe I'm just feeling sentimental. The cold autumn wind continues to blow throughout H City. One night, the sound of a bell can be hearing. Oh. Yeah, I don't like talking over the voiceover, so I subtitled. So if you're listening to this audio only, then you probably want to watch for subtitles. And I assume Chapter 7, The Departed's Wedding, end. Okay, I was like, are they gonna make me save again? Alright, and then basically playing this out. So yeah, so I'd say that's Deathmark 2, but I do want to get the true ending, and so that will probably be basically one more recording after this. And I might do a kind of a freebie recording on maybe like during the weekend or something of just brief 10-minute like my thoughts on the game, give a quick review overview. So technically 2 more videos coming. Videos. I gotta slurred that, but yeah. Overall, like, okay. A lot of death. I mean, I know the previous games had some death too to them, but like, I didn't feel like it was this much death. Maybe it was. Just characters you didn't really get to know. Like, I remember basically, like, there's one incident, like, in the first game where there's, like, a minor character. It's just like, hey, you! And then they die. We're just like, oh. Well, they dead. It's like, alright. No saving them. But hopefully also, it's like, oh, this song. I might basically try and reduce it for copyright purposes. I don't know if that really matters. Actually, Japanese songs tend not to really care that much, so. But yeah. No, I mean, overall though, I mean, I'd say we're wrapped up. Yeah, we still got this, like, you know, the last bit of stuff to record. But yeah, Deathmark 2. Asterisk, not quite fully yet, but that was chapter 7? Did they say? I think so. I think it was chapter 7 they said. I might have said chapter 6 earlier in the recording, but no, it's 7. But yeah, I still wonder if you show favor to Himiko earlier in chapter 3 or 4, if that means that then that in the other chapter later on where Michiho died, I wonder if it's Himiko instead, and they swap places. We time to kind of look into that stuff, but I probably won't do that for recording, since I don't really think that's needed. Also, the song's a bit loud. I don't think I can skip this credits either. No? Yep, no. No skipping. I do hope they make more of these. I know basically this game, as they kind of showed there, I believe it was Kickstarted, or a Japanese equivalent of kickstarting, because I do remember the original fundraiser for it. And I remember being like, oh, they're making another Deathmark, yeah! And it is interesting seeing the evolution of these games. I'll probably try to go more into that a tiny bit with the final little review video I want to make for the game. But like, it's interesting, I mean, in general, I'm a big fan of comparing, contrasting games in a franchise against the other games in that franchise, whether it's narratively connected or not. Though, if it's narratively connected, I like to try and tie it in somehow. And like, it's interesting to see what they've changed in this game versus other games, because I know in the second game, it was a bit of a departure from form in that they did a more classical thing of like same game, same universe, but a whole different other cast. Like at most you get Easter eggs to the fate of the first cast, but like this game kind of goes back to that, and I think there are some good parts and like mixed parts in that regard. Okay, now so it looks like the credits are approaching the end here. Alright, we're almost there. I assume there'll be a save. I wonder if they're going to make me do a hard save, though. Do you want to view the credits for our backers? No, not right now. I'll do that on my own time when it's not being recorded. Watch it, like, requirement for good ending is to watch those backers credits. I'm like, okay, I'll do that at some point. And I'll go ahead and save in slot 5 for this super end here. Should go back to title screen, right? Oh, no, alright. A week has passed since that night. Konohahara Academy hasn't changed much since my first visit. Though this is only the calm before the storm. Even though the spirit has vanished, the truth and the havoc they wrought still remain. Weekly magazines and the like have been littered with the articles about mysterious disappearances at an H-City school. It's only a matter of time before the press descends upon the school. When that happens, student will lose their normality once again. But there's nothing I can do about that. I walk past the students and enter the school. Unlike my first visit here, the bell doesn't ring. Oh, you're here, Yashiki. Apologies, I've been quite busy lately. I've had my hands full with parents and police asking for explanations about the students who have disappeared. Though all I can do is tell them that I don't know anything more than they do. And so I get called an irresponsible headmaster. Quite a few people have gone missing in a short amount of time, and yet we can't share what actually transpired. Being thrust into the limbo between reality and the spirit world, he's got a pretty tough situation. Sooner or later, I'll likely have to resign. Someone will be made to bear responsibility for these incidents. I've got no regrets though. The case is solved, and I can hold my head high knowing what happened. Mr. Konoe, I've read your report. I feel absolutely terrible for Sakamoto. And I can't believe Doryo and Kinikawa were actually the departed. ... I have no intention of revealing the truth, obviously. It's not like that would allay the concerns of anyone. We shall consider them to be missing persons, like Sakamoto and the others. That should be fine. The real versions of them are victims too. Actually, I was curious as to why the departed pretended to be Doryo and Kinikawa in order to hide among the students. Or, he said that with a question mark. I was curious as to why the departed pretended to be Doryo and Kinikawa in order to hide among the students? Okay, that still sounds weird, but okay. Question. There doesn't seem to be a need to mingle with everyone here in order to simply find a husband. I don't know either. There are a number of things concerning the departed that still don't make any sense to me. Such as, why were they in the clock tower? Maybe you'll get a bit more closure about that matter if you read this. He proceeds to hand me a leather journal from the nearby desk. This journal belonged to my grandfather, the first headmaster of Konohahara Academy. A relative found this at their home and sent it my way. I know now it isn't exactly the ideal time for you to see this, but feel free to take your time looking it over. Thanks, I'll borrow this then. I guess that's all from me. But let me thank you one last time. I appreciate all your help, Yashiki. You helped me save Konohahara Academy. I also want to extend my sincere apologies for being harsh with you. Oh, don't worry about that. I know you're desperate to save both the school and the students. I'm glad you understand. That reminds me, Daimon will be here today. Why didn't you go talk to him? Sure thing. I say goodbye to Mr. Konoe and leave the faculty room. Daimon has been waiting in the infirmary. Long time no see, Yashiki. How are you feeling, Daimon? I think resting in the hospital bed actually did me some good. I'm feeling better. Well, better is relative for me. Cough. He's still got that lingering cough, but his voice is full of life. Seems like he's fully recovered. Sorry I had to abandon you midway. I ended up forcing everything on you, and all that responsibility and emotional trauma. ... Many people died because of this case. It's a bit sad and lonely knowing no one will ever learn the truth besides those of us who were involved. True. Let us remember those who died at the very least. It's a cross that all of us who were involved in the incident will have to bear. Nevertheless, we live on, believing that we will save someone else another day. It's a remark Daimon said during Hanako's case. The suffering of a doctor who constantly has to face the grim reality of death. Despite that, he's still determined to save others. I comprehend the weight of those words a bit more now. I'll keep that in mind. Having a spirit doctor tell me that made me feel blessed to be a doctor. Say, Yashiki, I hope you keep pushing ahead in your own way, despite all the struggles that come. There's gotta be someone out there who's just waiting for you to extend your hand. I finish my conversation with Daimon, say my goodbyes, and leave the infirmary. Then I head straight out of the school. I find myself at the front gate. School's been over for a while, so there are a few students still milling about. Oh, Yashiki! Hey, it's I. Hello. What are you doing here, I? Daimon told me you'd be here today. Looks like I almost missed you, huh? It's all because the show keeps slowing me down. Oh, shut it with your bullshit. You're the one at fault here. What's the point in making me dress like this even though the case is over? The case is over, but we're still gonna stick out like a sore thumb if we wear casual clothes to a school. Plus, this is another great chance to wear the Konohara Academy uniform. You look good in that blazer, show. Yeah, stop it. You're giving me creeps. I would have passed if I known it'd be like this. All the returning characters. Yeah, totally. Hey, Hiro. I worked 7 days straight, and I finally got a day off. I just want to lay on the couch and drink. Both of you complain way too much. Looks like I invited both of them here. Feels like it's been an eternity since we all saw each other last. I asked some of the others too, but apparently they already had plans today. Glad to see you're doing well, old man. Because you looked like a zombie when we were on that case. Is that so? You've got some bags under your eyes, though. Have you been staying up late? Oh, you mean this? I've been doing some work at home. Sometimes I get too caught up in my work, and by the time I realize it, the sun's creeping through the blinds. You still living that kind of life even after the case? You're one hell of a night owl. Rest is just as important as work, Yashiki. Should we go and grab something good to eat? I like that idea. I know a good ramen shop. They pile on the pork and green onions. Why ramen? Cake is much better, right, Yashiki? No, You don't have to work hard today, right, Yashiki? You're gonna collapse if you don't take a breather once in a while. And you're not good at that. Fine. In the end, I let myself be dragged to both a popular ramen place and a cake shop. I and Sho are as bubbly as ever while Hiro chimes in occasionally with sardonic comments. Observing the scene in front of me, it feels like this is the first time I've been able to have a normal, ordinary day in quite a while. However, it's a strange feeling that I can't shake, as if I'm walking around in shoes that don't fit. I guess this is what readapting to mundane life feels like. Guess I'm just too used to having dark, unnatural forces inserting themselves in my life. I wonder if he's examining the doll or something? Oh, no papers. I skimmed through the first headmaster's journal that Mr. Konoe loaned me. The stuff written aside is related to the female doll and the departed. Yeah, what was up with that? The first headmaster knew about M-Town's horrific ritual, the departed's wedding. He apparently learned about it from a former M-Town resident. He wanted to offer condolences to the victims of the ritual and those who were claimed by the departed's wrath. He particularly pitied the Mayamura sisters, whose dream of a happy marriage was betrayed. Inside the clock tower that was built to celebrate Konohara's Academy's 10th anniversary, he built a room as a memorial service, complete with an altar where he offered a Western doll. That doll was a female doll in a scarlet dress. He got it from someone who dealt in spiritual items. It said that the female doll was made to be an offering for a pitiful soul and had hidden spiritual power. Learning that, the headmaster believed the doll could soothe the souls of the Mayamura sisters. He then dressed the doll in a beautiful bridal gown. In his mind, he was being thoughtful to the sisters, who had their matrimonial wishes twisted into a grotesque ritual. His love for antique things is probably what led him to choose the red dress over a now traditional white gown. The first headmaster may have thought he was helping, but romanticizing the tragedy of the two brides eventually led to this disaster. The deep-seated grudge of the Mayamura sisters remained in the Konohara area, and that grudge began dwelling inside the female doll. Eventually, the departed was born. And and that's where the journal ends. The first headmaster passed away after that. Perhaps the departed's curse killed him as well. We set the events in motion, and then, 60 years later, the departed appeared at Konohara Academy. No one can ever truly know how or why such things occur. We can only imagine and speculate. After the first headmaster's death, the female doll disappeared. It was taken from the clock tower, or at least the part normal people could access. The place the doll ended up must have been the Red Room, somewhere only the departed could access. They were awaiting a new vessel other than the doll, one in which they could make their dream of a happy marriage come true. That replacement finally came after so many years. One summer break, 2 female students visited the clock tower. Also, doesn't this mean that the doll was the departed? So, like, wasn't my initial guess kind of correct? Like, it's very confusing, that. Those students were the real Michiho Kinikawa and Himiko Doryo. They were there for the clock tower renovation project to commemorate the school's 70th anniversary. The departed brought them to the altar room, and they killed them using the curse of insects and mold, claiming their bodies and memories. The older sister, Mikiko Maimura, became Himiko Doryo, while the younger sister, Michio, turned into Michiho Kinikawa. Then they hid in the school, attempting to find a husband that was suitable to fulfill their wish for a happy marriage. The rest is history. The departed used other spirits and notices as a test for their groomed candidates. The Doryo and Michio I'd come to know were fakes. Everything was an act. Despite that, both of them looked and acted far too human. Their warm words, their gentle smiles and innocence. Did they really need to go so far just to test me and see if I was worthy of the marriage? Why did they do all that? This is just a hunch. But maybe when the departed stole Doryo and Michiho's memories, they might have noticed there were other ways to satisfy their deep, unrealized wishes. Doryo called that possibility love. They really keep writing the song, don't they? The departed spent their days in the school trying to stay near their husband, having conversations and swapping smiles like any other youth. Born in a feudal town 100 years ago, maybe they never had the opportunity to experience that before. As a result, their love for their husband grew. This would have been something they truly treasured. That might have been how they could act so naturally, protecting that glittering youth. Who knows, maybe they even wished they could just continue living in that way. Except they were spirits, they couldn't escape their sanguinolent fate. In order to fulfill their desire for marriage, they ended up choosing the spirit's path. Perhaps it was the only way they knew to get what they craved. Dear husband, for so long. For so long. For you. I wonder what the departed was trying to say at that time. Did it have something to do with love? Even their intense resentment disappeared just by imitating M-Town's traditional wedding. Was that also because of their love? If that's true, my strange life as a teacher and the time I spent with them was not so in vain. Because that way, the memories we made together are what ended up saving those girls. The Departed. A terrifying spirit that killed a lot of people in the last 2 months. Though considering their grudges and wishes, they were also poor victims themselves. The terror and sadness that filled them, after learning both sides of the coin. I want to forgive the departed. I can't forgive the departed. I mean, I would say want to forgive. Like, really, the true culprits here are like Those jackass old men who tried making a ritual of like, what if we did this horrible shit to these people? What could go wrong? It's like, yeah, you kind of made a giant monster, people. So, I want to forgive them. I want to forgive the departed. I reach for my cup after that. Chugging down the liquid inside, I get it from my seat and check the time. The day has already changed. Late at night. Guess it's time. Time to start working. As a spirit doctor, yeah! I head to my room on the second floor. And then... Alright, all done. I finally managed to fix it. I was able to use the techniques I learned at the workshop I found when looking up information about doll care. Though it's fixed, her soul won't come back. This female doll saved my life. The departed's grudges moved from this doll to Doryo and Michiho. So who is the spirit inhabiting this doll? I have a hunch. It may have been the souls of the real Michiho and Doryo. I could see that. A little bit of a soul swap. Those two girls are brimming with spiritual energy, which is likely why the departed chose to claim their bodies. I have a hunch that their souls dwelled inside the doll after they were killed. The way the doll's appearance changed as the departed transformed might be evidence that the girls' souls were still connected to their bodies. So the doll was wandering around the school without their memories, not knowing what to do. Despite being in that confused state, their fear and resentment of the departed still remained. That's why they helped me. Still, what's the point of me fixing this doll? It's not like it'll speak again if it's mended. Plus, even if it were to talk, what useful information would it possibly have for me? As far as I know, the souls contained inside the doll belong to the actual Michiho and Doryo, not the fake versions who considered me their teacher. It's a pointless undertaking, I have a feeling. Wait, Hold on. It's a pointless undertaking, and I have a feeling it'll only make me feel emptier inside. So why do I keep doing this? I guess it's a form of prayer. It won't change anything, though I also believe that it isn't for nothing. I believe some souls will be saved if I do this. Hang on a little longer, you two. Okay. I wonder if that's connected to the true ending. Mr. Yashiki. Alright, Spirit Hunter, end. Don't you dare play the credits a third time! Alright, I'm assuming saving, right? The character, the female doll, has been added to the gallery. Alright, now saving. Okay, cool. Alright, like I said, we got one more video left, even though the game's technically done. So on one hand, woo, that was Deathmark 2. On the other hand, we ain't done yet. We're gonna... I really wonder what the true ending's gonna be. Because, like, I wonder if there's a way to... maybe... last minute swap souls back and maybe, like, recover the original two? Or... I mean, I feel like there has to be something revolving the doll, given the epilogue just now, so... we'll find that out in another video. Coming soon. Alright. This has been going on for long enough, so I will call it here. Until next video, everybody, have a good everything. Morning, evening, night, all the good stuff out there. And yeah, later. Goodbye.